Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. It's time. We got a lot of shit going on in this fight card. And oh man, if you aren't prepared, then I suggest you get that way real soon. I suggest you strap in. Because this might be one of the top fight cards of all time. We've got a new king of PvP, and his name is Chew30. After capturing the title from Eleet, aka Vamp the Champ, aka the most dominant, reigning, defending champion of all DFC history, he defended it this weekend. What an incredible dueler. But does he have what it takes to beat the top din? What do you guys think? Champ 30. Champ 30, baby. He certainly deserves it. He certainly deserves it. This fight card's gonna be insane, boys! This is just gonna be nuts. Let's check it out. Let's give her a look. Let's jet that back down to Earth here real quick. Hold on. I've noticed with the space station. Hold on. Where's this? Where's the button? This fucking... Oh, all right. Wow. Okay. Whew. We gotta shut down a lot of the electronics before we teleport down and check out the card, because this spaceship has had some glitches, okay? It's had some glitches lately. I think it's no problem. I think as our membership grows, the glitches will probably fade out. But I just wanted you guys to know why we're killing that, okay? Let's check it out. Let's go back down to the card. And here we are. And here we are, boys. Wow, look at this. Look at this. We've got Chew30 versus Cooley. That's going to be probably the best fight. The best fight ever. Might actually be. Strap in for it, boys. Because things are about to get real. By the way, Extimus, thanks to you, man. I think that ship's glitches are just fading as I'm speaking here. Because Extimus gifting a membership and a $5 dono. My dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Here, let me see what I can do. We're turning them back on slowly but surely. Returns. Look at that, we just poofed back into the ship. See what I mean? Like, immediately fixed it. That was amazing. Big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much. Big cheers. In fact, we gotta get the we gotta go back down. We gotta get the performance enhancing drugs ready, because this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be real tough. Thanks, X. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Oh shit, hold on. Let me... Still gotta turn some of this stuff on. What the hell's going on? There it is. See, look, there it is again. Boom. Appreciate it, dude. Big cheers. Big cheers. See, look, the glitches are just working themselves out. All because of Axe. Man. Good dude. Good dude. So this card, Go Gators probably could have easily gotten a title shot tonight. But the top din's been knocking on the door. Okay? It's my personal goal in life to achieve DFC gold. It's actually the next big milestone that I'm aiming for. Some people aim to become a better person. Some people aim to please their wives. Some people aim to educate themselves. No. I am aiming to be the DFC champion, the #1 PvP player in the world, to achieve DFC gold, in spite of all the doubt, in spite of all the hate, and in spite of the class disadvantage that the Paladin has against literally everything, to stare in the face of danger and adversity and laugh. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to pull it off, boys, but it's not gonna be easy. Chew30 is the #1 PvP player in the world. Why? Because the DFC is the top D2R PvP organization on the planet. There's not a better one. There's not a better one that has ever existed. This is it. Some people say, oh man, it's cheesy. Y'all allow those poison charms. Y'all allow that IDR. Your cold rules, your cold stack is too low. Shut up, you pussies. Get good. Get good and learn how to deal with it. Because this is real PvP. This is when people take the gloves off and they start swinging. You got to be ready for anything. You got to be ready for anything. And that's why. Most ruthless PvP organization. But that ain't the only fight on the card tonight, boys. I mean, it's the only one you should be betting on. And if you are a betting man, here's some statistics, okay? Let me see if I can pull up some statistics here real quick. Let me see. All stats. Cooley. All Cooley stats here. Maybe we should go recent stats. Maybe we should go Cooley. In recent history, I lost to Chew30. But actually, full stats, I've never won against Chew30. Ever since the days I welcomed Chew30 into the DFC, it was only a matter of time before this moment happened, before we both met each other at the top. But just know, if you're a betting man, if you're betting the Bear Runes, if you're betting the Forum Gold, whatever you're betting tonight, if you are, the odds are significantly against me. Probably 900 to 1. For every 1 Bear Rune you bet on Chew30, you should get 900 in return. It's that low. The biggest underdog in DFC history, possibly D2R PvP history. Right here, you're looking at him. But I plan on making a lot of people rich tonight if they take those bets. If they take those bets. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Andrew. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good spaceship. I like it. Look, Coolio, I'm just telling you the Vegas odds, okay? Some people like that stuff. Some people's brains work like that. Yeah. This is going to be great, though. And like I said, it's not the only fight. We got Eleet versus Go Gators. Now, this is probably going to be for the next title shot right here. Although an argument could be made that Go Gators probably deserves a title shot no matter what. This guy, I'm telling you, he's really shown and proven ever since the start. This guy's been back and forth doing his thing. Really tearing it up in the DFC, man. I would say he's probably on the cusp of challenging Dio for that #1 Druid spot, man. Like, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. He's very good on the Druid, mains on the Druid, but can also switch it up, do Necro, many other classes as well. This guy's a savage. Well-rounded player. But so is Eleet. So in a lot of ways, no matter what these guys bring to the table, it's sort of a mirror match. Who's the better versatile player? Now, right here, I would have to say that the advantage does go to Eleet. He has a significant advantage on the Sin. But DFC rules, you can stack up that IDR, use that T-Gods on the Druid. Is it fair? I don't know. But it certainly makes this matchup a little more fair, but still, he's got an uphill climb. If he can do it, that's certainly title shot material against the winner of Chu and Cooley tonight. Should be insane. We also have Root versus Doombringer. We've had a new Cold Sorceress joining up and terrorizing the DFC, and that is Root. Switching to the Cold Sorceress. He had a very tough matchup last week versus Go Gators. Finally got that done Sunday. It was miserable to watch. It couldn't really do any damage. Such is the nature of the game, I think, against Druids. But man, this one right here is going to determine which Cold Sorceress belongs at the top. Is it the long-time top sort himself, Doombringer, with the full Vita Cold Sorceress? Is he going to switch it up? Is he going to go ES? Who knows? But Root certainly will be on ES, I would guess, on this Cold Sorceress against his opponent, Doom. And we're going to find out after seeing some slick moves. I got to say, you can hate on Root all you want, but we saw some slick moves from him on Sunday. If you happen to be in the Discord checking that out, we saw some slick moves from this guy. Very, very good on a Cold Sorceress and a force to be reckoned with. So this will be an interesting fight. And then, of course, we got the newly crowned top Zon, P-Money, going up against D-Pro. With a new change in the rules that happened last week, that there is no cap on Life Leech for a Zon. It's an underplayed character. We ain't about to cap this. I think we capped it based on one of Root's duels once. He dueled up against some, a Zon, and it looked bad. Fuck it. Druids are overpowered. And we're going to see if Dio can fight his way through P-Money. Now, the Druid here, Dio, also has a new trick up his sleeve since the last rule change. He can now go max block. So, will he do it in this matchup? Or will he just be slick in and out, pushing the pressure, and then closing the distance, getting out of there? What is he going to do? Very curious to see this matchup. It's going to be very fun. Yeah. CJ was, oh my gosh. If he was back, I would imagine CJ would be top Zon, man. I feel like the second CJ comes back and gets a few fights behind his belt, he's going to be top Zon. Because that guy was educated on one, man. And I'll tell you, it's a very underplayed class. Not a lot of people play it in PvP, but the people who do play it need to be very good. P-Money is one of those people. CJ is one of those people. Yeah. There's been a few in the past, and of course you might remember from the LOD days, we had DFC Priest, the original OG master of the Zon. People getting on his level these days with D2R. That's for sure. How would you build Blizz ES? Basically, I think you just sacrifice some points into your final skill for telekinesis. I think that's how it is. I don't think it's full ES. I think when I was looking at Root's screen, he was 75% ES, still not using mana pots when he technically could in the DFC. He technically could. He was only 75% ES, meaning he could use mana pots. So it would be very interesting to see if he actually takes advantage of that rule in his favor in this matchup tonight. But I think he should technically have the advantage, right? With ES, cold versus cold, and one of them having ES, you would figure the ES sort would have the advantage, but I don't know that for a fact. I'm not sure. I know that in some Sorceress matchups it's good, and in others it's a liability. But we're going to find out in this one. He doesn't necessarily have to go ES, though. It's just listed as cold v cold. Oh, of course. That's how all the Cold Sorceress duels are. Make sure their cold resist isn't 470. Check the gear. Yeah, bring back CJ. Hell yeah, man. Bring back 08 Volk. Yep, bring them both back together. Is my Venom Mancer allowed to fight in DFC? Sure is, man. Sure is. Yep. This is the DFC rule set. Most liberal, most open, most vicious, most unforgiving. We allow just about everything. We actually put a rule in there to practically allow Oridans in their full form, too. Dude, we ain't scared of nothing. Okay? There's a lot of other pansies out there that make rule sets with a lot of stuff behind them that just say you can't do this. This is cheesy. And fuck that noise. Deal with it. Deal with it, because you can't just live your whole life behind a protective barrier. Okay? You gotta step out into the sunlight sometimes. And you gotta get hit. You gotta get hit. It's just how it is. Yeah, Maddie's on the card too. Good observation, man. There's actually so many fights. I actually genuinely haven't been this excited about a card in a very long time. Maddie is back on the card here, and he's going up against Polytheist, which technically should be an advantage for a Sin, but Polytheist is a very different type of player. As you guys saw last week, Maddie's going to have to adapt, and if Maddie goes dual claw Sin, he cannot use he can't use any max res or anything like that if he sticks with his dual claw. But it could be a good thing to do, because Polytheist gets in there, throws Molten Boulder, he's got the Armageddon, he's got so much, man. He's got so many things. Fisher. There's just a lot. He's certainly a tough opponent. I think Maddie has the advantage, but that's what everybody thinks before they step in against Polytheist. And he really shows improves, man. So we'll see. But there's another fight, man. Besides P Money versus Dio, I'm super excited to see that. I hope we get to see that tonight. Big shout out to Dio. Big shout out, man. I know he was going through some shit. I hope we see him tonight, because that's going to be a good fight. Another fight is Tempest versus Zaishik. NYC Maxim. Sork v Sin. Tempest typically on a full Vita Cold Sorceress, which has shown some valor against assassins in the past. However, Max has a very unique assassin, okay, with the Blade Fury, with the hybrid traps. It's very difficult to deal with. It's very difficult to deal with. And does Tempest have what it takes? Can he do it? Hopefully we get to see that one tonight, because that one's insane. Yeah, Mosaic Sins can't necessarily build charges too easily in PvP. It's like impossible to build up your charges. Unless you're playing against someone who's really bad. They're not just going to sit there and let you build up charges on them. So unfortunately, Mosaic Sin, amazing build. But probably pigeonholed the PVM for the most part. Pigeonholed the PVM, or possibly some BM town guarding in PvP. Is it a good spot I could see it in? And then we have Silly on the Vanquisher coming in to the DFC with a Din. Another Din popping in here. I gotta show my love for the fellow Dins, man. Because damn, it's cool. It's cool to see another one. It's cool to see somebody else dare to do something and be different on this class. Silly going up against GVN, who's stepping in on a Zon this week. Another Zon player trying to take that #1 Zon spot. I swear that's what these guys are doing. It's a less competitive spot. I say that, but man, you've got the most savage players to ever exist popping into the DFC to really solidify it. And then, of course, we've got Riz versus Julvan. Riz on the Ghost, notorious best Ghost player in D2R. This guy right here going up against a rather difficult match, I believe, in Julvan here. I think he's going up against a VT. I think Julvan's on a VT. He could be on a hammered-in variant. Hard to tell, but either way, it's certainly a tough match for Riz, but Riz is a different kind of player, man. He's a different kind of player. And then Dingus going up against Brandel. I think a second attempt at this battle right here. Let's see if Brandel's got what it takes to show up and defend his honor in the DFC. We shall see. We shall see. But boys, what a hell of a card. Y'all want to see what I got? I want to see what I got set up. Let's check it out. Let's check out what we got set up over here. This is the Din, boys. This is the Din that we hope will take the DFC gold tonight. We're hoping. It's gonna be tough. But, I'm gonna make a game. And I'm gonna message 230. I'm gonna let him know. I'm gonna ask him. Oh, I got a message from him. Says he's good to be on in about an hour. He said that like 20 minutes ago, so probably another 40 minutes. But if this is your first time in the DFC, feel free to pop into the Join the Stream channel and share your screen. Oh my god, wait a minute, before we show this off, we got two absolutely vicious champions on the verge of dueling here. Boys, I was gonna show this off, but we don't want to miss this. Oh man, I'm so happy when people show up early, get it popping like this. All you gotta do, you jump into the Join the Stream channel and share your screen when you're ready to duel with your opponent. That lets me know y'all are ready to go. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop this out. We're gonna transition over. We're actually looking at Go Gator's screen here, who was not happy necessarily about this matchup. Wasn't necessarily happy. He's going up against Ninja, aka Eleet, aka Vamp the Champ, aka also known as the most dominant, reigning, defending DFC champion in DFC history. Quite possibly, there's an argument to be made. There's GOAT arguments out there for this guy. And Go Gators is hoping to do it. He's probably stacked up with a lot of IDR in this matchup, which is integer damage reduction, trying to negate the Mind Blast damage, which is something that will certainly be a pain in the ass. If you're dueling somebody like Eleet, he's going to, as you guys saw when I dueled him on the Sin, he's going to Mind Blast you when you come in. He's going to keep that up nearly all the time. It's annoying, man. And it goes right through all the pets, right through the Cyclone armor, right through all of the defenses of a Druid. Oh, but look at this. He's showing off that helm. He's got a Shale and a low rune up in here to increase that max light res. Isn't going with the T-Gods for this setup. Did we ban that at one point? I feel like T-Gods might be the way to go, but I don't know. Could be tough to hit breakpoints with that. And then he's going with the 20% absorb on this. Okay, I like that. I like that. Very interesting. 80-20 here. And it looks like he very well could still hit the 163 cast breakpoint, which will probably be quite important, I think. That's probably why he's opting to go for that. Because, yeah, he's going up against Eleet, man. And you can't be casting slow. So he has opted, instead of going for T-Gods here, to go for 80-20. To maintain that breakpoint and be able to catch Eleet and hit him with a NATO as fast as possible. He knows he's quick. He just knows what's up. He knows what's up. He's prepared for it. And this is going to be a duel, man. God, this is going to be a duel. He's going to have to get in and out. It's certainly a duel that is very tough for the Druid. It's very tough for the Druid. But how will it go? That's the big question. Is this Jess again? Oh my god. What's up, Max? Yeah. Why wouldn't Lacerator be allowed? Man, yeah. I feel like a lot of people ask stuff like that, like every week. But you gotta know, we have the most lax rule set ever. It allows a lot of stuff. So ask yourself instead, why wouldn't Lacerator be allowed? Why wouldn't it? I think it's cool, man. I would love to see that. I'd love to see someone get lacerated in the DFC. See, I mean, if it's cool, just think of it this way. If it's cool, it's probably allowed. Yeah. I think some rule sets way back in the day used to call it BM. You might be right, because they had this rule against chance to proc amp, which is stupid. Which is stupid. What? What do you mean? You're making sacrifices on the weapon just so that you can have a chance to proc amp if you hit somebody. The rule sets from back in the day, granted, they were crafted around an entirely different game, right? They were crafted around LOD. But man, It's a different game now. All right, here we go, boys. Round 1 between these two absolute titans of PvP champions right here. Look at that. They noticed right away that these guys are not hostile to each other. All right, that's good. That's good. At least it didn't take them 10 minutes. Go-Gator's trying to get in there, losing a bunch of pets. Oh, and look at this. Look at that, man. We have the previous champion pushing the pressure here. Now, this is very indicative of the champion when he uses his life total to his advantage. When he's at high life, he's going to push that pressure, and he's going to make things very uncomfortable for Go-Gators. However, as that life total goes down, if Go-Gators does land some shots and can keep that Cyclone armor up and avoid a lot of damage, I think you're going to see Eleet kick back a little bit and probably set up some 5 stacks, which is going to be very discouraging. But you always got to remember, especially in this matchup right here, it favors the Sin. So when it comes down to it, the Sin can't be too late. Sin can't sit back and rep. It's very tough for the Druid to get in, man. You got that Shadow Bay just casting that Mind Blast, setting you off your game plan whenever you get close. It's so tough to get in. Look at this, man. Eleet landing some vicious damage already. Nice escape there from Go-Gators. His shields were down. I like his pattern there, too. Double teleport and then throw a NATO. He's stepping right in front of his opponent, man. He's got him down. He's doing some next-level trickery here. Wait, is Jess play? I don't know. We gotta check this out. We gotta check this out. Someone please verify that this isn't... Either way, boys, we're watching Toe-Gators. In case anybody doesn't know the inside joke with that. Somebody thought that Toshank was playing for Go-Gators at one point during their match. In fact, that person was Eleet, the person he's dueling right now. So it's been a running joke ever since. Is it really Go-Gators playing? Yeah. 7.5k, man. He's a heavy druid. He's heavy. But you notice he's landed some damage here against Eleet, but God, it's almost demoralizing. It doesn't look like, those NATOs have really dealt significant damage to the previous champion yet. Oh, I thought that was a nice little sneaky lock right there, but he just missed it. Go-Gator's showing some absolute Juck savagery skill here. Yeah, already down just about half. Just a little over half for his life total. He's getting worked and whittled down by those traps. It is very tough. Now you see Eleet backing off a little bit. I think he's testing the waters. Seeing what he can get away with. Seeing if he can slowly approach more methodically. And see if Go-Gators has an answer for it. And look at that, just kind of loops around, tries to bait Go-Gators in. Wow, what masterful work here. Masterful work from the previous champion. Let's pop in and check things out from his standpoint. This is Eleet. He is at about, I'm going to say 65, 70% health on the Sin here. He's got the Eleet, the Vamp stash down in the corner. If you're ever dueling against Eleet... Oh, nice rando NATO there from Go-Gators. If you're ever dueling up against Eleet and you're in need of mana potions, just go down to that lower left corner. That's the Vamp corner right there. The Vamp corner where you'll always find mana potions, and a plethora of them at that. Yeah, I think so too. And we kind of... Oh my gosh, nice chain there from Go-Gators. Yeah, I think we were bound to see that when Eleet gets to half, he's going to get a little bit more tricky, a little bit more cautious. But as we say when anybody duels up against Eleet, this is like phase 2 of the Eleet fight right here, right? Anytime you duel up against Vamp, the champ, he goes into these a couple of different phases, right? You got the first phase where he has absolutely no respect for your dueling style, your character, your accomplishments, your rank in the DFC. He doesn't care. He'll duel you with absolute aggression and Juck savagery. But then you might get to phase 2. Phase 2 versus Vamp. This is how much he's dueled. We can study his responses in duels. Phase 2 is he backs off a little bit. This usually happens after you damage him significantly. after you start getting the better of him as he's aggressing and figuring out his patterns, he'll change his pattern a little bit. And he'll back off a little bit and approach more methodically. He'll, as you see here, he's still moving forward and chasing down his opponent, but he's doing it very methodically, always having traps set up, always protecting himself, and boom, look at that, man. Go Gators lands another NATO. What a fight so far. This is typically a very slow, methodical match right here. The Druid trying to figure out how to get in, the Sin trying to slowly hunt him down and not let him get too close. She wants him close, but not too close. And Eleet is showing exactly how to do that on a Sin. Look at this. Long-range casting of the traps. Casting traps as he's hunting down his opponent. Beautifully done. This is Sin Trapper 101 right here. Oh, no doubt. Certainly slows down on Go Gators and 2. Because, yeah, he has to pick his shots, right? It's a very methodical chess match here. He has to pick his shots, make sure he's in a good spot to actually stomp. See if he can figure out Vamp's patterns, and maybe have a NATO waiting for him when he teleports away. Eleet running the perimeter right now, kind of trying to box his opponent in, trying to look for him. Taking his time. Taking his time. Re-upping on that mana. Look at this. These guys always farm this boxy sort of map here. You see this map that they're on? You oftentimes see Vamp and a lot of highly educated FPK characters dueling on this map. This is a favorite right here. You can wall bang on the corners. There's a lot of room for a lot of tricks. But it's generally pretty wide open and pretty predictable. It's a decent map. Let's pop back over to Go Gators and check it out from his standpoint. See how he's doing. He's at just under half-life here. Getting beat up by these traps, but he actually escaped a lot of damage in that exchange right there. Very nicely done. Masterful escape work from the challenger. By the way, wait for it. Wait for it, she's coming. I got a cheers waiting for you, my dude. Whenever this notification wants to come in. I'm not sure if it's gonna come in. Oh, there it is.
WSUP Bud, just support. Have a beer on me and just a reminder, 100 PP watching, 16 likes. Come on, we can do better than that smiley face.
You're goddamn right, Sledge! Well said, man, and big cheers to you. Thanks for the beer, man. Thanks for the multiple beers, and a big cheers to you. Sledge, you're the man, brother. Really appreciate that support. That's right, boys. Hold on. Thanks for the reminder, man. I haven't even smashed this like button here. Let's get it going, boys. All right, I'm in. I'm in. Liking my own video is like a lion licking its own balls. But, boys, at least I'm a fucking lion. All right? The king of the jungle. The top din in the DFC. King of the dins, probably. My hair might be receding, but my lion's mane is fucking huge. Big shout out to you. Again, Sledgehammer. Thanks again, brother. And we've got Go Gators in a little bit of trouble here. Probably at about 35, 40% health. Getting whittled down. Whittled down here. We got some whiskey tonight, man. Good old Jim Beam. The good old Jim Beam. It's quickly becoming my favorite. It's like it's almost like Maker's Mark, where it's got that bite to it. When you sip on it, you can let it sit in your gums. It'll kind of bite them, numb them up a little bit. But it's also a lot cheaper than Maker's. I spent a while looking for a whiskey that would do that to me, that would bite for the cheapest. And I think it's Jim Beam. Oh yeah, man. We on the card tonight, Leroy. What's up, my dude? Yep, going up against 230, man. Should be interesting. Should be interesting. Oh, man. Big damage there. Big damage. Now we have Go Gators just above 10% life here. Probably about 13, 14% life. And how's the champion doing, man? What's it looking like? We can't say the champion anymore. The previous champion. This guy has been, I gotta say, man, he lost his title to Chew 30 a couple of weeks back, and Chew 30 actually, he immediately got a rematch against Vamp the Champ, as it sometimes happens in the DFC. Much to my surprise, defended it in a mirror match. In a mirror match! NVD DVN versus the previous champ, Vamp the Champ. That is a very well-deserved win right there. I gotta say. Much deserved. Chew 30, the new champ, dude. Guy plays on Necro, Druid, Sin. Got a lot of FPK characters. Yeah, sort of. It's sort of like that, dude. Yeah, it's got the bite to it. It's got the bite to it. An interesting back and forth. Such a methodical duel, man. People say that, especially back in the days of LOD, that the FPK characters, the Sin, the Druid, the Necro, the Barb, were always the funnest ones to play with. Hence FPK, Fun PK as some people would call it. Although the actual title of that is still up for debate. No one really knows what it actually stands for, but most people say Fun PK. Now, this would have been a classic FPK matchup right here, but it's certainly a little different in D2R. Why? Because ever since the changes in patch 2.4, you can't necessarily pin the Druid down with Mind Blast, which is good. I think it makes it a little more playable and a little more fun on behalf of the Druid's standpoint, but it's still not very fun on behalf of the Druid. Because although you can escape, the Sin now just keeps the distance, remains evasive, and sets up those 5-stack traps every time. But I gotta say, the Vamp the Champ is actually doing a pretty good job of showing how to play a trapper here. He has a very good style, even when his back's on the ropes and he's very low life, I gotta say. It's actually very well played. Notice how he moves. Look at this. He'll cast 2 traps and move. 2 traps and move, all while hunting down his opponent, trying to trap him in. You notice what he did there? Set the 2 traps, noticed his opponent was on the screen, so he went to the side and set 2 more traps. And look at that, man. The methodical approach of Vamp gets him the win in round 1. Very nicely done. Very methodically played. Boys, this is amazing. These 2 guys, absolute titans, going at it. What do you boys think? What do you boys think of this card? It's just right back and forth. We have 2 absolute titans, absolute leviathans in PvP going up against each other for the right at the bell here. A previous champion, a future champion, likely in Go Gators, just always been knocking at the door. And I'm hoping to be there tonight too, man. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's a lifelong goal of mine, man. Be the DFC champ. I got a shot tonight. Let's see if we can do it. But first, we got this sick match right here, man. We got this sick match right here. I'm going to watch and learn these 6 Sin skills so I can prepare for him against Chew 30. Let's check it out. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. I think we've reached phase 3. I think we're in phase 3 already. Props to Go Gators. He's in phase 3. Still phase 1, cool. Yeah. Oh, okay. Usually when I Oh, Vamp the Champ. He says still in phase 1. I wasn't actually reading what they were saying. I didn't know if he was talking shit or what. He was typing awfully fast and he was typing an awfully lot.
I can't carry anymore.
I thought we might be on phase 3, which is, phase 3 is where Vamp starts picking apart your playstyle. Starts doing a little bit of trolling, a little bit of strategic shit talking. At that point, it's phase 3. Oh, I guess he's got the smiley face. Yeah, he's good. He's still on phase 1. Still phase 1. Yeah, cusses you out. Exactly. Overwhelming pressure, cusses you out. Overwhelming pressure until Half-Life, then back off. Then says things like, your turn. Then you're on phase 3. I love it. I look forward to it with every vamp fight now. All right, these guys are getting it figured out. GG. Two very competitive players here, very good players too. Go Gators was a surprise, man. Popped into the DFC. Wasn't someone that I think we saw a lot of in the DFC back in the LOD days. Popped in D2R and was surprisingly good. I mean, if you're having at the time Vamp the Champ accusing somebody else of playing, accusing you of saying you basically play like Toshank, that's a huge compliment. That's a huge feather in your cap. So this guy basically comes in and D2R starts tearing it up, man. Absolute savage skills on a druid. And this is typically a long-range, well-thought-out chess match right here, but you're seeing these two players doing very well. Pulling this match off the way it should be played. Yeah, Gators is very, very good. I've had the displeasure of dueling against Gators a couple of times, and he's just so good on a druid. Makes very little mistakes, can very quickly adapt to any situation. Nice hits there from Go Gators. Nice little trap. Took advantage of Vamp getting a little too close to the den and sort of boxed him in a little bit. Got a nice NATO hit in there. Let's see how Go Gators is doing on his end. See if he's in trouble. Oh, he's still good. Still at about 60% health or so. Ooh. Yeah, GG. Tell him pop by marking. Give the stream a like. Tell him pop by, pop in, say hi, drop a like. Dropping a like lets YouTube know that we have the best PvP of any game, let alone Diablo 2. That's basically what it... I think in the algorithm, they put that in there. The more likes means you're actually the top PvP organization in the world. So just make sure, tell them, pop in, drop a like, tell the algorithm, DFC is king. And yeah, just let them know. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate it. Big cheers to that, Mark. Oh, I do that, Gamble. I wouldn't want to steal that much forum gold from you, man. I wouldn't want to just take it and steal it from you, man. I'm sorry. There's a few things I do with my din, but ruining lives is not one of them, man. I wouldn't want to ruin your life like that. Then the next thing you'd be saying to me is, cool, you better give me back my forum gold. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. You getting messages like that and harass? I couldn't do it to you, man. I couldn't do it to you. Hell yeah.
Taking off work the 17th for the beta. I hope Necromancer is available for play smiley face.
Big ups, man. Sledge, thanks so much again, man. Another 5 spot. Big appreciated, man. Yeah, it should be available the second week. The second week, dude. The Necro. But that's awesome. Yeah, I'll be there with you, man. I'll be there with you. I'm gonna hit that early access. I'm gonna hit that beta. We're gonna hit it hard. We're gonna check it out. I'm remaining, cautiously optimistic about D4. They've already got me. I'm already gonna play. I think it's on them to keep me, right? That's how I'm looking at it, is blow me away, immerse me, make PvP fun, make me enjoy the game, enjoy the mechanics, and keep me around. That's what I'm hoping. I want to stay. I want to stay. But I think it's on Blizz. It's on Blizz. Keep me around. You impress me with the $80 I spent. I think you can trade, but it's like you can only trade certain items like crafting materials or something. I'm not exactly sure what it is. It's very limited. It's certainly not free trade like D2 is. Yeah, the big problem with the Trapper is that I don't think they do enough damage. If that, I know that sounds weird, but like the problem is they don't really have the ability to one-shot like a lot of, or even two-shot, or 3 or 4 or 5-shot any top player. Like, you really have to whittle your opponent down. So it's not necessarily boring as much as it is methodical, knowing that like you're going to have to trap your opponent. You're going to have to not only literally throw traps at them, but figuratively, metaphorically, mentally trap them. Get them to do what you want them to do. Get them, you know, just like that. Just like what Vamp did right there. You know, set up, you know, get him to approach and set up traps methodically. It very well could be that Vamp is super low on life. Let's actually pop in and see how low he is. Because he is kind of backing off a little bit. Yeah, he might be afraid of a 1-2 NATO combo here. Yeah. Yeah, that's the big killer. You're basically whittling people down. A Sin will reward a very consistent, very good PvP player over time. It will reward that type of player. Just touching base with Chew 30. Looks like we might be on for right after this duel. It's gonna be sweet. We got some time though. I think he's still got probably 15 minutes before he's in. And then y'all see the title fight for tonight. Man, can't wait. Good card, dude. Good card. Last week's was a little lackluster, mainly because a lot of people didn't show up. A lot of people didn't show up to last week's card. We had me and Polytheus duking it out though, which was fun. Oh, nice hit from Go Gators. Vamp in a lot of trouble. I really like this strategy from Go Gators. He's picking his angle. He's trying to figure out from a distance what Vamp is doing and how he's setting up his traps. And then he's going in with a surprise NATO and getting out. I think that's basically how to do it. And especially when you've got Vamp the champ at 1 NATO till death, that's probably the way to go. But Go Gator's very low too, man. It's back and forth. Oh shit, do you not have special roles in the Discord, Mark? Truth be told, we tried to set that up to automatically happen with YouTube, but apparently they don't talk to each other very well anymore. Like Discord or YouTube, one of those guys, they didn't like each other. And they made it so that it's hard to like communicate between the two platforms to automatically award roles. But dude, what's your name in the Discord? I'll give you that special role right now. If anybody doesn't have it, let me know. Let me know. I'll set you up right now. Give you the VIP status role. For life. Members only. Members only. Okay? Gotta be a member. Yeah, we tried to get that set up, but, man, it was rough. It was rough. Oh, an invite to the server? Check it's actually on the main page of both channels, but let me grab it for you, bro. Let me grab it for you. I'll do that. I'll do that. I appreciate you, man. Grab your link and paste it. We also had commands set up, but apparently they're trying to, YouTube is, they're just trying to shut down the DFC. Trying to shut it down. You know, breaking all of our links. Just breaking everything. That's what they're doing. Hold on one sec. Here we go. I got you, bro. Here's the link. There you are, my dude. Invite for you. By the way, XP Dog. Wait for it. Wait for it.
coins for fuel in the spaceship.
Hell yeah, man. I'm so happy about that, too. We were seeing some glitches in the spaceship earlier. XB Dog, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much for that. GG. All right, the Butcher, I got you, bro. I got you right now. The Butcher. VIP status for the Butcher, bro. Sledgehammer himself. Long overdue. You should now have access to the VIP channel. That's where we like, we sometimes we do some illegal shit in there, you know, like streaming fights and shit. That's probably why Discord doesn't want to partner us. I don't give a fuck, though. We'll do that. We'll do some dueling. Oftentimes we set up our reset teams and go in there. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun, man. Yeah, it's Vamp the Champ, man. What do you expect? Part of the original RTF, rep to full crew. Yeah, I wonder why, too, actually. Let me see. Let me see why, if we can figure out why he's off screen. He's probably low on life. I would guess he's just super low. That'd be my guess. No, he's not really super low. He's probably just figuring out how to approach. He also knows that Vamp will probably stack up some 5 stacks. Like, let's pop back over to Vamp and see what he's doing here. Yeah, he's putting up some 5 stacks. Trying to move in. Ayo!
DFC baby.
DFC baby. What's up, my dude? Thank you so much, Abel. Big cheers to you, man. I'm gonna have to do a refill here real soon. Big cheers to you, brother. Appreciate you, man. That's huge. Can't tell you how much that support means. Abel, you're the man. And what? The 5 gifted. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. What? Big cheers to that, man. If anybody's sipping on anything, please tip one back now to Abel. That is some big support. Big support means a lot. Really keeps the DFC, this channel, keeps everything going. Especially the spaceship. Big cheers, man. Thank you so much, Abel. Yeah, they were talking about doing Vegas odds for DFC fights, which I thought was both interesting and flattering. I think it'd be too much to do every week for me, but put it this way, I would love it if somebody did it. I don't know how they'd figure it out, though. Like, I don't know how you would place. I guess you could use the DFC statistics. You could use our master database to gather statistics. But then, like, how would you gauge people who just joined the DFC? You know what I mean? You could have, like, what if Marvel joins up one day and then you have betting odds? It'd be like his first duel in the DFC and he goes up against, I don't know, Jamie Jams, who has experience, wins, like, you know what I mean? On paper, it looks better. But Marvel probably, if I was a betting man, probably be the the easier pick right there. Bet on Jamie, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I probably would. I'm always betting for the underdog. Always betting for the underdog. Yeah, and by the way, I'm open to having multiple duels going on at once. So if anybody else is, like, ready, these typically tend to be longer duels right here. We'll probably be watching this for a bit, so we can bounce back and forth between a couple of duels. If anybody else is in-game with their opponent, in the Discord, ready to share their screen, feel free to hop in, do it up, let me know you're ready to go by sharing your screen. We'll pop over and bounce back and forth between rounds. Right now, I believe currently this is 1-0 in favor of Vamp the Champ. It's back and forth, man, back and forth. These typically tend to be long FPK duels, so we can certainly bounce back and forth if y'all are interested. All you got to do, pop into the Join the Stream channel in Discord. Share your screen once you're in game and ready to duel with your opponent, and that just gives me the heads up. Yeah, do it up, Acid. Do it up, man. Do it up. Also, though, under the new rules, we can also, when a duel goes on too long, we now have an out. But I wouldn't say this has gone on too long yet, right? Like, we haven't seen... I wouldn't say this is too long, by any means. But, let's say it is one of those duels. Goes on for... forever. No end in sight. We actually have an out. We actually have an out in the DFC rule set now. We can actually have a duel go to decision. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Alright, I think Go Gators is in phase 3 here. A little bit of strategic shit talking. Is he really Mind Blast PK? Is he really Mind Blast PK? Probably not Mind Blast PK, but pretty close. Pretty close. He's getting there at about 10% health here. Oh, is it on LOD? Oh, dude, we don't do much with LOD anymore, but yeah, dude, back in the day, that would have been completely cool. Yeah, I joined up with sorceresses with B-Tals and Bug Mana Charms, all of that stuff. Yeah, yeah, completely legit, man. I mean, not legit, but legit, if you catch my drift. Yeah. Time limits is interesting, like, because sometimes it is very exciting to watch. But that's why we just say it's like pornography. It's really hard to define, but you just know it when you see it, right? You just know what's okay and what's not when you see it. It's hard to put rules around. You saw what YouTube did, right? You saw what YouTube did. I might actually open you guys' minds up to whole new searches. Don't let your wives, don't let your girlfriends see you searching this shit on YouTube. But apparently, breastfeeding is like the new porn on YouTube. Because someone somewhere thought it was a good idea to define what pornography was. And here we are. As long as it's got naked yoga? No, that's another one. Naked yoga? That's a thing? Oh my god, and there it is. Ninja, aka Vamp the Champ, gets round 2, now 2-0 in favor of Vamp the Champ. Tough matchup. Tough matchup. Yeah. But that's why I said, that's why I make that comparison to, like, time limits and long duels and all this stuff. There's been a lot of proposals for that. It's just like, a long duel isn't really a long duel if it doesn't feel like a long duel. You know what I mean? If it's exciting, if it's cool, if it's entertaining. But like a long, late sort of duel, you just know it when you see it. So that's why we added a very general decision rule in there, where when it's going on too long and you can just feel it, you can award a win by decision. Root's just trying to work his way to the #1 druid spot. I don't know, actually. Root's been on the sorceress quite a bit these days. Might be working his way to that #1 sorceress spot if he keeps this up. Honestly, mid, I'm kind of worried about the same thing. To be honest. Like, I feel like half of my time playing the beta will be studying the skill tree and learning what the hell does what. And then putting points into something and realizing I don't like it. Honestly, it's like my biggest fear about D4. Is that the skills will be overly complicated. Oh yeah. This is phase 3, man. Kicking into phase 3. Look at this. He's switching out to the IDR helm. Oh man, this is phase 3 for Go Gators right here. Busting out probably IDR. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the T-Gods get busted out here. This is phase 3. This is phase 3. Full match in inventory. This guy ain't fucking around in the slightest. Oh, man. Look at this. Some people put their MF finds in their shared tabs. No. Get good, bro. Look at this. Full option of different charms in the PvP stash. Get good, bros. That's how to do it. Go Gators showing what's up. Yeah, I think so too, honestly. If I was going up against Eleet, I might even kick it down to like 99 cast. I'm not sure if that's a good move or not. Possibly a more educated druid like Root could tell me if 99 cast is a good idea. But I would probably even swap out to T-Gods. Unless I've banned it. Did we ban this at some point? Like T-Gods on a druid? Probably don't need it on a druid. But certainly would be a good way to absorb a lot of damage. Like, and I do mean absorb. PDR is on. I don't think it is, Max. I don't think it is. You might be able to get away with like an insignificant amount of IDR by doing that, like an IDR that would not completely negate Mind Blast. It might be possible to do it with T-Gods. It's probably possible to do it with T-Gods, almost certainly. But you would need a 220 helm with like with damage reduction on it and 2 soul runes. You'd need a lot of weird shit. It's probably possible, though. But you won't be able to completely negate Mind Blast. Nah, it's not a good idea, Root. It's not a good idea. Yeah, it's a soul crushing matchup for the Druid, I think. Soul crushing matchup. Low, soul circlet. Interesting. Polytheist is low soul circlet. So like Artisans of Life Everlasting with low soul. And then technically... No, you couldn't sacrifice the ring spot. I was going to say technically you could go 15% Wisp at that point too. Technically GM in the DFC. But I don't think you can give up the ring spot and still reach the 163 cast. Yeah, it's like 5 damage a tick. Okay. Yeah, which is way better than like 40, 50, 60. Yeah, that may be the way to go. That may be the way to go. Yeah. I don't think I think probably a lot of people overdo it with IDR. When they have an IDR set up, they really try to negate all of the Mind Blast damage, and myself included. Like, I certainly do that. My setup tonight for Chew 30, I will completely try to negate all of the Mind Blast damage, but it might be a little bit of overkill. That might not be necessary. There may be a better way to do it. Perhaps having it down to 5 damage per tick isn't so bad, because then you can rep back a little bit of life, 30, 40, 50 life, and not have to worry about dying to Mind Blast before you can get out. Maybe something to think about for the future, actually, now that I think about this. You don't need it on Din? He's not going to sit there and Mind Blast? Yeah, he won't, but I don't know, man. In my experience, what do you think? In my experience, it is very miserable to duel against Mind Blast because Din v Sin, or I should say Sin v Murder Din, is a very gruely matchup. It's a long... You're in it for the long haul. Like, you got to be patient. Like, just about as patient as Druid versus Sin. It's like almost like that. Where you can't overcommit. The Sin's always going to have that 5 stack ready to go. I've dueled Chew 30 multiple times. He's always ready. Like... And the kicker is the Mind Blast. Like, every time punishing you for going in. It's like, it just gives him another tool. If you put up IDR on the Murder Den, you can say, trap me. Hit me with traps. That's what you got to do. No more Mind Blasting me to death. Yeah, he is normally hyper-aggressive, and I think in both of our matchups, the welcoming session to the DFC, he was hyper-aggressive, absolutely trashed on me in that matchup. We had another one in recent history where I thought I could beat him, Murdered Envy. Sin trashed me again. But tonight it could be different, boys. I've got new tricks up my sleeve. I've switched some things up, okay? It could be a different story tonight, but I certainly know that whatever story we go to with that matchup, it's gonna be a long duel. It's gonna be long. I'm gonna try to make it a long duel. If I make it a long duel, I've essentially done what I want to do. I've made him back off a little bit and pick his shots. 155 cast with D-Gods. Is that what he's on right now, or is that the max you can get? I think you can get 163 with D-Gods. It'd be just like giving up a helm, right? You just switch to the burnt wand. You got spirit, caster rings, caster gloves, 220 or 218. Interesting. Yeah, I think we're gonna start up with it. We're gonna start up with the IDR against Chu, just to sort of set the pace. I might be able to give up IDR if I can show him right away that I'm not scared of Mind Blast. It might force him to get off the Mind Blast plan, and then we can switch it up. But something tells me he's going to be watching, and he's going to know, so... And technically, he could always ask what I'm wearing. You know, there's always that. There's always that. But we're going to try to set it up. All right. About 10 minutes on 2:30. Oh, man. He's knocking on the door. I let him know the game so he can go in, clear the more, hopefully. We'll watch a bit more of this fight here. Currently 2-0 in favor of Vamp. The dank fight clip, you're damn straight. The cheese? How the cheese? Let's check this out. Let's check it out. Let's pop over. Let's see the cheese. What is said cheese? Oh, man. Welcome to Decision. First of the year. I don't know if it would go in Gator's favor, though. Decision. I think it's pretty clear Vamp the champ at this point. I mean, he's doing what he's got to do. Yeah, it is a long, grindy duel, though. And you know, that's the thing about Sin v Druid. Gosh, I've played it before on the Druid. It's certainly not fun for the Druid player. It wasn't fun for me for someone that isn't necessarily the greatest on a Druid. Isn't necessarily as experienced as some of the other absolute savages in the DFC. Wasn't a fun matchup for me. But even from what we see in other duels, for, you know, the top players like Go Gators, like Dio, it's, you know, even Root on a Druid, it's not a fun duel. It's you gotta wait for the Sin to mess up. And the problem with players like Eleet is they very rarely mess up. The cadence of casting traps and hunting down their opponents, putting up traps to guide their motions, to guide their hunting across the Bloodmoor is just second nature. It's just muscle memory for them. Yeah, it's not fun for everybody except Jess, right? Yeah. Well, the problem being on the Druid, right, is that it's so hard to get your footing. See, look at that. He wasn't even on screen, and he got Shadow Blast Mind Blasted by Shadow Bay. Like, it's so hard to get in. You might think that you have these nice CT casts ready and waiting and you know, willing to go at it. You think you got a good angle coming in with that CT cast, and then Shadow Bay just hits you from off screen, dude. Like, it just hits you from off screen. Look at this. I think Go Gator's a bit tilted. It could be some strategic shit talk. Maybe he knows if he does some shit talk, he could have Vamp start talking a little bit. But I don't know. Vamp is talking in a 5-stack. Look at this. Setting up a 5-stack so he can shit talk. This is Vamp the Champ. You can't out shit talk Vamp the Champ. He's going to set up a 5-stack, sit in it, and then talk shit. Smart. This is how you do it. You never let your guard down. Yeah, this is phase 2. Yeah, I would completely agree, Maddie. Like, if you're stacking up the IDR, there's no point to aggress. The only thing Mind Blast does at that point is just set you off your footing, right? It just stuns you a little bit, and then you teleport away, or you teleport in. Yeah, it all makes sense. I mean, it all makes sense. I think Vamp the Champ's doing what he needs to do. I think Go Gators is doing what he needs to do. It's just a very frustrating matchup. Just a very frustrating matchup. And welcome to the rock, paper, scissors of current D2R PvP, man. Sin is very bad for a Necro. Sin is very bad for a Druid. Druid is very bad for a Necro. Necro is very bad for a Sin. But all of the duels, just about every matchup that we just talked about, if you put those two together, it's a long match. It's a long match, dude. Ooh. Potentially big hits there from Vamp the Champ. Let's check in and see how Go Gators is doing. Go Gators probably about half-life, a little over half-life here. A little bit of lag going into the stream here. That's on my end, not yours. Yeah, just it's really tough, man. It's really tough. It's a tough matchup that certainly favors the Sin. It's just how it is. I think especially when you get up towards the top of the DFC ranks right now, you have to pick a character that can actually fight a Sin, right? Because you got Chew 30, you got Vamp the Champ, which is he's just defaulting to a Sin these days. You got to be prepared. Like you know what I mean? It's just if you're up at the top, you're probably going to go up against a Sin. Did those players get there on a Sin? Chew 30 did. Vamp the Champ was probably more known for his Necro skills, but he's still got those skills on a Sin, dude. This guy he ain't just cheesing a Sin. This guy knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He's got the skills. But it certainly does favor, the Sin really does favor very highly skilled players. And if you are that highly skilled and at the top of the DFC ranks, man, it's hard to get through you. It's really hard to get through you. Sin matchup, best sleep aid. Right, I might do, if I'm having trouble, I might go back and watch my own stream. I don't know. I don't think I shut up long enough for anyone to sleep. Do I? Do I? Does anyone find this mug therapeutic? Like, nah, fuck that rest your mind shit with Netflix. We're going to that Cooley stream. That's what's gonna do it for me. Yeah. Chew. Don't be scared, bro. Don't be scared. Right? I know. It would have been fun. You guys probably would have mirrored. But look, just because you've absolutely obliterated me in every other duel, it could be different tonight, okay? Don't be scared. Right? For fuck's sake, how much poison res do I need? All of it! You need all the poison res. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Hopefully it'll be fun, though. Hopefully it'll be fun. Should be a back and forth. Or maybe it could just be a complete shutout. Like it was the first 2 times. It was crazy. By the way, you ready, bro? You ready whenever? Vamp the Champ saying you're fucking immune to Mind Blast. Hello. Oh, boys. I think Go Gators pushed Vamp into phase 3. Which, I mean, when I was dueling Vamp, I counted that as a win. Like, when I got Vamp to phase 3, I was like, I'm becoming a good Diablo player. A good Diablo PvP player, definitely belonging at the top of the ranks in the DFC. Right? If there was any question before, if you get Vamp into phase 3, You've earned your spot. You've earned your spot. First couple of times I dueled Vamp, I never even got him into phase 2. He was always just like, yeah, good duel. It's an honor to duel you. Nah, we want Vamp being like, fuck you. You don't even know PvP. You suck. PvP YouTube, you're ass. That's what we want to hear. That's when you know you're getting in. You're getting in there. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, and you notice Vamp the Champ grabs the name lock Mind Blast, but doesn't follow up and stomp with it. He really can't. There's no point. He's noticing that the Mind Blast isn't doing any damage. It's potentially only stunning his opponent. So the Mind Blast is just best used to set traps, stun your opponent, and hopefully push them into it. That's kind of the plan that he's on right now. It's sort of up to Go Gators to CT in, hopefully get a nice CT shot with NATO off, and just keep going in and out like that. I think regardless of the life total, that's practically the strategy. When you go IDR, it's kind of on you. You're kind of saying, okay, well, like, I'm hoping my Cyclone Armor absorbs the traps, and I'm hoping I can get some shots in. It's certainly an uphill battle in this round, though. Nice shot, though. Nice shot. He actually did a really good job right there. And gets out practically unscathed from that interaction. Good hits and a good Mind Blast into the traps there. That was very nicely done. Good pressure here. Look at this. Look at this. The champ, Vamp the Champ, not letting him get away. I really like that. And also we see Go Gators using that bear. I kind of like that too. He switched to that bear. He's landed some nice NATOs here, getting in and out. Vamp the Champ pushing the pressure. Yeah, he's using PDR Circlet. Yeah, so he's practically immune to Mind Blast, which makes it hard for the Sin to aggress. You have to methodically move across the map. You see how Vamp is laying down traps before he moves towards his opponent? He'll lay down 2 traps, move. 2 traps, move. That's how he has to do it when your opponent has IDR. You just always have to have the traps up, and there it is. 3-0 so far in favor of Vamp the Champ. Quickly falling out of favor here for Go Gators. Can he do it? Can he come back? All right, let's see. I'm gonna check my game here. I don't see Chew 30 in this game yet. I take it we haven't cleared the moor. We still got to set up a pool. Yeah, this is how it's looking over here, boys. Chew 30. I'll show you the gear, bro. I'll show you the gear. This is what you're looking at. This is the setup. We got Astrion's Iron Ward instead of Grief. We've got Astrions. We've got the IDR Circlet. We've got Amara's Spirit, Enigma, Perfect Trangs. You know what's coming. Rep Life, Light Res, a little bit of Fire Res in there too. Light Res, a little bit of Fire Res, Rep Life, Cast. We got the T-Gods. We got the Rep Life. We got the Fire Res in case you get that Fire Blast bullshit going on. We're prepared. Of course, we got the Widowmaker. Perfect Widowmaker with Shale. Just looks so pretty. In the cube, we got this just in case you pull some juck fuckery mid-duel, start freezing me or something. We got it. We can handle it. Got the CTA. And, man, yeah. We got these, boys. We got these. Prepare for that poison. Prepare to be on a clock. Okay? Best prepare. I'm not sure if the duel will be won that way, but it will certainly be a threat that will force Chew to choose different gear. And I'm hoping that when he chooses different gear, it makes it so he can't do other things to me in the duel. I can't get too specific. I don't want to dive that far into it. But I'm hoping this will force Chew30 to choose certain gear against me, to try to negate the poison damage. And when he does that, I know that I have an opportunity to do something else. But we'll see if it works that way. We'll see how it goes. What's going on? What's going on here? Yep, Vamp going after the playstyle. It's phase 3, boys. It's phase 3. It's certainly phase 3. Yeah. Why would the Sin tally onto him? Yeah, it's a good point. Like, yeah, just move. I think Vamp is honestly doing a good job of that. Like, he's doing exactly what a Sin needs to do in this situation. He's doing it very masterfully, laying down a couple of traps, progressing towards his opponent. Yeah, you basically don't want to just get in a pattern with a Sin where you're blatantly chasing the Druid with no traps up. Is that it? Is that it? Is that GG? I think it's GG. I think it's GG. I didn't read the chat, but was there a forfeit or something? What's going on? I mean, I could see it. I could see it. Well, damn, bros. Well, damn. I mean, I gotta say, I think we saw enough. Like, that's practically how the matchup goes. It's really tough for a Sin. It's really tough. I mean, it's really tough for a Druid to go up against a Sin. Sins are just tough in general. You put really good players on a Sin, it's very, very difficult. It's not fun, in my opinion. Tough matchup. Tough matchup for sure for Go Gators. But hey, guy's a champ, man. Guy's a champ. I think, honestly, a title shot's probably in line for Go Gators soon anyway. Just because this guy has shown improved in the DFC. Like, he's murdered everybody. He's murdered everybody, dude. He's a force to be reckoned with. If you've ever dueled against him, he's an absolute savage. And we just saw Vamp have his title shot versus Chew30. Lost that for Chew30 to gain the title. Chew30 proved that he is the deserving champion, deserving top player in all of D2R PvP by defending his title the very next week against Vamp the Champ.
Yes.
Someone who obviously, in my opinion, deserved an immediate rematch for the title. This guy's longtime reigning defending DFC champion. I mean, man. And he's worked his way up the ranks before, multiple times after fallen from grace before. Guy is just a savage. And Chew30 did it, man. Chew30 did it, proving that he belongs at the top. He belongs to be in a spot where he is recognized as the number one. The number one PvP player in the world currently, Chew30. Going up against the top Din tonight in the DFC. I'm going to clear the more here for us. We've got a match coming right up. Murder Din versus Trapper. That's likely what it will be. He might whirl. I'm not sure if he'll whirl or not. I doubt it. But that could be interesting if he does. I don't think he will. Usually Sins don't like to whirl the Murder Din. They certainly shouldn't whirl the Murder Din. Not a great idea to whirl a Murder Din. But some do it. Some do it. It's if you time it right, it's pretty good. But we got some tricks, man. We got some tricks. We're going with a 75 cast tonight. Hey, yo. N7 Reaper, my dude. Let's see if this notification here pops up. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But I got a cheers waiting regardless. My dude. N7 Reaper. I'm a refill on that, bro. Because we got to do a proper cheers. This is my boy. Been here from the very start. N7 Reaper with that membership. 2 months on YouTube. Bro. Big cheers to you with the Jim Beam. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, N7 Reaper. Wow, man. Wow. That support is huge. Keeps the spaceship going. And keeps the performance enhancing drugs flowing. That's what it does. Hey, yo. We might have to go back. Might have to go back to the station for all this. Might have to go back to the station. By the way, I gotta say, Mark, I'm not sure what's going on with these notifications. But look, Mark with the membership says, Cooley, now is the time. Win the ship. We gotta do it. We gotta stay in the zone. We gotta do this right. We gotta stay on point. We gotta stay focused. And it's that support right there, my dude, that's gonna help. Welcome to the Legend tier. Thank you so much. Both you guys, N7 Reaper and Mark. Big cheers to you guys. That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Yeah, we're going to try to do it. So I'll explain my strategy. Okay, 230's probably listening, probably taking notes. Look at this. We got a good map, too. We got a really good map. I didn't even purposely farm this, but it just happens to be a really good map. I'll explain the strategy. This is basically what we're doing.
I am overburdened.
We're trying to force 230 to be a little less aggressive. I know that sounds weird. Like, why would you want to do that? Because 230 is too aggressive. It's like, it's hard to deal with. So we need to make him have some respect for our close range and our long range, right? The only time 230 will back off a little bit is if you've got him low, and it happens so infrequently, so rarely, right? But our strategy is to back him off a little bit. You might have noticed the Astrion's Iron Ward, right? Might have noticed that and been like, Cooley, why the Astrion? It's a couple of reasons, right? We got a lot of poison damage that we're going to be dealing with. A lot of poison damage, so we don't want Venom proccing on Grief. We do not want the Venom proccing on Grief because it significantly nerfs our poison damage. So we can't use Grief if we use the poison charms. But the other piece to this
The Order welcomes you.
is we've got 25% slow on this weapon. Sorry, yeah, I was just blasting the Fallen from the spaceship. Yeah. They're easy. We stay at a distance for those guys. But now we got to get close up, because I got to tell you about this. This is very interesting. I've actually always liked this weapon and have been looking for an excuse to use it. Grief proccing Venom is a very good excuse to use it in this particular matchup. It's got everything you want, right? It's got a nice smite breakpoint. It's got a very nice smite breakpoint. We can actually hit max frames with smite if we get up real close, right? So we can hit with that. We can still hit pretty quick with smite. It has damage plus, which it isn't much. It isn't anything compared to Grief, but it also has +4 to skills. This helps with hammers. This makes it so we can go with a charge setup and a damage setup, but also keep up reasonable damage hammers. Like, we're not cutting down to like 8k hammers on the Murdered In setup. We actually have a reasonable hit with hammers. I think it might go up a little more than that. Let's see. Yeah, it might go up a little more than that. 12k, yeah. So it's like a guaranteed 12k. But we've got the bonus to attack rating for the charge. But what we can also do is when we shoot this bow, when we shoot Widowmaker, right? Not only do we have the poison damage that comes in, we got 9k damage coming in from Widowmaker. But if we switch back before the arrow hits, we can still proc slow, and we can still proc magic damage too. So all of that stuff will kind of hit all at once. We also have damage reduction on Astrions, making it pretty decent, and like it's like an okay add-on for this matchup, right? Like, not bad at all. Yeah, it's certainly a very unorthodox, unconventional weapon to use on any paladin, but I'm hoping it will carry me to the top against Chew 30. Or at least back him off a little bit. You know what I mean? Because if you come in, you get too close, you don't respect the close range, then you're going to get cracked and you're going to get slowed. And then your trap laying speed is going to be slower. And it's really hard to fight against 25 slow. It's really hard to keep your max break point. You'll get kicked down a frame, which will feel very odd. And I think it will force him mentally to back off. Which is exactly what we want. Because then we're going to try to chip away with the arrows, right? If he stacks up, if he puts on the items that he needs to put on, he can make it so that we only do 10, 15% per hit. And it is hard to hit a Sin with an arrow. It's very hard to hit a Sin with an arrow. You have Shadow Master in the way, you have Claw Block. It's very hard, but it at least gives us a distance fight without so much pressure. But we also need to be able to stick and move up close, because there may be opportunities that we have to invite him into a close-ranged battle. And if that happens, we got to be able to stick and move. We got to stand our ground and make him... We got to confuse him. Confuse him and keep him guessing as to what we're going to do. That's the goal. That's the big goal. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull it off. Not 100% sure. It's going to be tough. But all right, I'm going to check the messages, see if we got any from Chew 30. Hey, yo, Maddie also streaming. Yo, GG, man. I'm gonna pop in and check out Maddie here. Still waiting on confirmation back from Chew 30. Been playing Diablo since 1886. Yeah, GG. Back when we had to draw the game in the dirt. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That was the original version, Diablo 0. You gotta let me know the key to immortality, man. Just let me know. Very interested. Just DM me. DM me on Twitter or something. I'll keep it a secret. I won't tell anybody. All right, let's pop into this. Let's see what's going on with Maddie. Maddie, back in the DFC. Long-time return. He's going up against Polytheist. A very interesting. He says that he's interested in FPK matchups in the DFC. I'm an asshole. I still didn't really give it to him. But he is dueling a druid. Yeah, he is dueling a druid. But it's not necessarily an FPK match. Yeah, you gotta become an Enigma. Just seeing that too. Yeah, you gotta become one. I'm just reading these comments. God, I love D2. I fucking love you guys. We all been back in the day, you know what I mean? Especially the PvP people. If there's ever any question who sticks around the longest and is actually a savage at the game, it's the PvP players, right? It's us, boys. We're all here because PvP. It's just the true end game. There's you can only kill Mephisto so many times. You can only kill Pindle so many times. You can only kill Bale, Chaos, Diablo so many times. But I could kill Maddie all day. All day, every day. And that's the difference. That's why we're all still here. Maddie says fair. GG. Maddie, my boy. This guy actually, a good dude. He was the first guy, I think, to ever message me back when we started streaming on the good old Twitch way back in the day when I was streaming to a very small number of people. I think possibly one person at one point that also cared about D2 PvP and knew about Twitch at the time. Pretty sure that person was Maddie. And he reached out, gave me some pointers, gave me some tips. Taught me how to CT cast. Taught me a lot of stuff, man. He's been my boy ever since. Guys, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. All right, these guys going back and forth here. I'm going to try to jack up the volume. Yeah, volume is jacked, boys. This is as best as it gets. This is as best as it gets right here. All right, so we see some aggressive Sin play here from Maddie. Look at this. Maddie stepped it up a little bit. He's got 4.1, almost 4.2k life on that Sin. The critical mass of life that you want to get on a Sin, I believe, is 4.2k, they say. That way you can take 2 pretty heavy-hitting hammers from a hammered in. Back in the day, that's why you wanted to have 4.2k life. It's not as big of a deal anymore, having that 4.2k, because hammers will just never hit you in D2R. You know, it's very hard to get hit by a hammer. But, still possible. Still possible. And when you do have that 4.2k life, you can take, I believe, 3. By the way.
D2 is the game that I can always come back to. It's like that girl that you can always call, Yano.
Yeah.
I've been playing with the same group forever.
Yeah. It's true. It's true. Very well said. Honestly, Jake, big cheers to you, man. Thank you so much, Jake. I appreciate that, bro. Thanks for the 5 spot. And he's right. It's like the chick that it's like your down ass bitch that you can always call. It's always there for you. The down ass bitch. I know what you're talking about. The one where, you know, it's like having women, it's like having options to go to college when you're in high school, right? You have your reach school, you have the one on the roster where you're like, yeah, it should be good, should be all right. Then you have the one that's real low where you're just like, well, if everything else falls through, we'll go there. You know?
Chills to you. Tipping 1 back.
Hell yeah, man. Thank you so much. Right on. Big cheers to you, brother. Thanks, bro. I really appreciate that. But yeah, and then you've got the few in the middle where you're just like, yeah, they're always going to be there. They're good. They're decent. They're, you know. Of course, I always got my eyes open, but I know I can always go back to these ones. Yeah, it's how it is, man. Yeah, I understand. No, it's an auto access thing. Early download should be enabled on PS4, ODK about PC or Xbox. So yeah, yep. Dude, I'm fired up. Fired up, man. It's coming up like what, a week away or something. A little over a week. It's going to be sick. Yeah, now this is an interesting match here. Very tough for Polytheist, I think, going up against a savage Sin like Maddie. Polytheist back on the ropes, but he's just got to get close. Unlike a Wind Druid. I know we see a lot of Sin v Druid tonight. But unlike a Wind Druid, Polytheist just has to get close, just kind of has to get on his screen. He does have distance skills, so he can cast that Fissure, he can cast that Molten Boulder, which I guess technically isn't really a distance skill, but it's certainly something that is different than NATO, right? Gives you the up close if he decides to stomp, but every time he's going to get close, he's going to catch this Mind Blast from Maddie. He's going to catch that Mind Blast, he's going to push that pressure. Oh, nice pressure from Polytheist. But he just basically wants to be somewhere on your screen, within that circle of death that we talked about before. Right? That's where he wants to be. But Maddie is a king at CT casting these traps. He's going to make it very hard for Polytheist to get into the circle of death. Right? That inner circle on the player's screen is exactly where Polytheist wants to be. And it's exactly where Maddie wants to keep him away from. He's going to try to cut him off. He's going to try to CT cast. He's going to try to keep mad distance. It's going to be tough for Polytheist. Halo TV series? I didn't even know they had one. No shit. Yeah, I'm hoping it's not, Coolio. Like I said, I mean, they've already got me to play at this point. To go in with a bad attitude and, you know, and low expectations of it is, it's just pointless at this point, right? Like, we already know what's not going to be there. Free trade is not going to be there. Yeah, it sucks. I'm not fired up about it. But now, that being the case, it's not on them to make me try it anymore, right? Like, we already bought the pre-ordered it. It's on them to keep me. All right? I want another Diablo game to be fired up and excited about, but it's on them to keep me. You know, do something, impress me. Make PvP awesome. Make itemization awesome. You know, do something. You got to keep me. That's how I see it. So you know, I'm just kind of going with cautiously optimistic. I think it's the best way to go. I think that may be the case, James. That may be the case. May actually be the case. Yeah, I honestly can't ever see myself going, oh my god, Polytheist felled by Maddie in round 1 here. What is Polytheist going to do? Tough matchup, man. Tough matchup. Wow, Maddie is back and in style. Look at this. What a BM player. Letting his Shadow Bay go after a naked Polytheist. What an asshole. Wow. It's even unsummon the Shadow. You gotta troll Maddie every chance you get, boys. He's Canadian, French Canadian, very good mannered dude. And he's a very good player. We take the cheap wins and the cheesy wins where we can get them. DQ him, yeah, DQ. No NKing, sorry. Yeah, Halo on Amazon Prime. No shit, dude. I'll have to check it out. That'd be the problem. If this goes to decision, we'll have to put Joby on the panel. Joby will have to decide. He'll have to be one of the judges. I've also come to this decision about decisions, and that is the decision can be delayed. So, like, let's say we don't have anybody that can be non-biased watching the stream that wants to be a judge, and it's only me or possibly even I'm involved in the duel. We could just stop the duel, go to something else, and then decide later and, like, rewatch the stream. There's perks to doing it on YouTube. This is why we do it on YouTube. These VODs stay up forever. Pretty cool. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Hey, yo, what's up, Dio? How you doing, man? How's your old man? Been sending the prayers and good vibes your way, my dude. Hope you're well. Hope he's well. We're watching Maddie versus Polytheist right now. Oh, good, dude. That's really good. That's really good. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that, man. I'm so happy to hear that. Kind of I shouldn't have asked it this way. What if it was bad news? You know, I shouldn't. Oh man. GG though, man. I'm super happy to hear that. Super happy to hear that. Good, brother. Yeah, get the W tonight, man. Get the W. Tough matchup, man. P Money. Woo! Up and coming. Now the top Zon in the DFC. Tough matchup for Dio. Tough matchup. Damn. Yeah, bleak situation. I'm happy he's doing better, man. Happy he's doing better. I want to let you know, because of you this weekend, Dio, I didn't do shit besides go and visit with my family. And I'll tell you, it was very, very refreshing. So I appreciate you telling me that, sharing that story with me. Just went and visited the family this weekend. Spent some time. Was like, you know what? This is good. I apologize. There was like no video this week on the main channel. No fucks. Like, I've... Like, we're to the point where... It's like important stuff only. Right? Important stuff only. And family is most important, man. Yeah, that was good. That was really good. GG. So happy to hear that, man. I hope the good news carries Dio to a W against his very tough opponent tonight. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be insanely tough. Not gonna lie. P Money is a big up-and-coming Zon in the DFC. Probably significantly underrated. And man, I don't think he will be after tonight. Even if he loses to Dio, I expect it to be an insanely good fight. With some massive skill shown on both sides. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be nasty. Is Polytheist streaming his end? Oh, hell yeah, he is. Let's check this out. Let's see what it looks like. Here we go. A little bit more audio on this end, too. little bit of sound. Yeah, Polytheus, the Fire Druid, aka the Shaman, did a breakdown on the channel recently of this guy and his build. Very creative guy. Guy's been playing this build since the dark days of LOD, and this thing didn't have any bonuses, any skill synergies, not nearly what it has in D2R. And now he's got an opportunity to bring this into the DFC and fight some of the best in the world. And man, he's got a tough opponent tonight, though. Matty sort of intermittently in and out of the DFC, but whenever he's in, it's insane. He really puts on a show. Ooh. And more big hits. Now, Polytheus trying to stay on the outside, trying to cast that Fissure. Fissure is very interesting. I actually like this choice going up against a Sin, because I don't believe a Sin can claw block a Fissure. I don't think they can claw block a Fissure or a Molten Boulder. And I'm not sure about Volcano either. But there's certain skills, certain ground-based attack skills that they can't claw block. They can claw block a fucking meteor from outer space. They can claw block a blizzard. But a Fissure, man, those, you can't claw block those. So that's why you see Polytheus staying on the outside here, trying to like cast Fissure up under Matty and get out of there. Oh, does it? Does it? Hold on. How's that? A little better? A little better? Volcano too, they can block? I'm not 100% sure, actually. Good question, honestly, Kyle. I actually noticed as I was editing up that little interview we did with Polytheus, I meant to ask him that like, when he leveled his druid to 99, did he use a wind druid or did he go with the shaman? Like, how good was it in PvE? How did he get there? Did he just bail run it or did he do the terror zones? Like, you know, how did that go? I was actually very curious to know that. It's certainly effective in PvE. You know, it's certainly effective. It can get the job done. Especially with a Sunder Charm, I can imagine. Shouldn't be too bad. Matty throwing some Blade Furies in there? Matty really mixing it up? Really keeping the distance? With that Blade Fury? Oh my god. What a mashup. What a mashup of skills. Matty keeping the distance. Matty can't necessarily stomp, can't get in, can't aggro. You certainly can't do that against a shaman. The second you get on their screen, you're going to get hit with the Armageddon. You open yourself up to a variety of attacks. The Armageddon mainly is the big one. That thing hurts, man. That really hurts. But that bear, not only is it a good choice, I think, in Druid v Sin, but Polytheus bear, as you might have seen from the breakdown of the build, actually hurts. Actually hurts, man. And honestly, Dio, about the Volcano, I'm not 100% sure. Can that get blocked too? Yeah, honestly, Go Gators, I don't think there's any shame. Like, I don't think there's any... I wouldn't feel any shame about, like, quitting a duel. Like, I honestly don't think enough people quit duels. Like, when they notice, okay, I see how it's going to go, that's absolutely fine. Like, there's no shame in that at all. Like, no shame. It's like scooping your cards in a game of Magic the Gathering. Like, you see how the game is going. Like, you see how it's going, yep, scoop, you got it. Like, it's no big deal. Like, some people make a big deal out of it. It's not. It's like, yep, they got it. You know what I mean? It's no big deal. It was a tough match. I honestly thought IDR and, you know, a little bit more of that. Well, like the setup that you had at the end, I thought was going to be really good, but it's just so hard to get in. Especially when, you know, with IDR, it changes the way Vamp plays, too. Like, it changes the way I think a good Sin plays. And they certainly won't aggress. You know, they certainly won't aggress with Mind Blast. So, rough matchup, brother. Rough matchup. But as I was saying, I don't think it's too far out of the question for Go Gators to just be challenging for the title here soon anyway. Just because very exciting fighter, and very skilled player, fun to watch and has certainly proven his worth. GG, Chew. All right, let's finish up this round between Polytheist and Maddie. Currently 1-0 in favor of Maddie. And then let's get it started, Chew. Let's get the title match started. Part of me wants Pauly to just pull this out, but we kind of see how it's going, right? Like, Maddie's catching on, keeping the distance, not really letting him, not really getting on his screen for too much. But when he does, look at this, man. Molten Boulder immediately ready to go. Volcano, oh my god. Yeah, like, look at that. Polytheist always ready no matter what distance he's at. But the distance he doesn't want to be at is the long range. That's the only one where it's not necessarily great for him. Looks like he might actually have some IDR, though. He might actually have some IDR on. I noticed him take a Mind Blaster, and it didn't look like he lost any life. So he might have an IDR setup. I really like that. Certainly came prepared for this duel, knowing that, I mean, IDR is a very good choice. Mind Blast is just very annoying over time, man. Personally, I think Mind Blast, trap damage should get buffed, and Mind Blast damage should not be a thing. I don't know why that's ever a thing in this game. I don't know why they ever thought it was cool. It's not good PVM. It doesn't do any significant damage PVM. It's just annoying PvP, and Mind Blast is already powerful enough. Yeah. Oh, no doubt. That's why I think traps should actually do more damage. I actually think Sin traps should do way more damage. They should do double the damage that they do. Like, easily. They should be like little lightning shots from a sorceress. All 5 of them. Like, they should be. It should be very punishing to get caught in a 5-stack. But it would also kind of change the narrative on Sins, right? Like, you could say, okay, with Sins doing so much damage, they have to be the aggressor. You know what I mean? And I don't think Vamp was not aggressive. He was like doing kind of what a Sin has to do in that, you know, in that scenario. But just imagine how much quicker they would be if those were doing like 30k, right? You could just lay one trap and chase your, you know, one trap telly, one trap telly, one trap telly. Gotta be tough. And bam, there it is. Maddie takes round 2. GG, man. Tough matchup for Polytheist. Fingers crossed. I hope he pulls it out and absolutely decimates Maddie, but I don't know how he's going to do it. I don't know how he's going to do it. This is what we're going to do. We're going to cut over to this match. Right here. Maybe, maybe this will end quick. And we'll be able to pop back over, but something tells me it probably won't. All right, we got a pool. This is good. We got a pool going. Good stuff. Let's re-up this pool. Let's just do some re-up in here real quick.
I am overburdened.
Let's reset this pool.
I can't carry anymore.
Reset the pool. This is also going to be a very mana-heavy duel, I believe. On both ends. Sin having to drop the traps so much. Din having to spam the hams so much. It's going to be... boys! This is what it comes down to. This is what it comes down to, boys. This is going to be a match. This is going to be a match. We're just going to make sure this pool is ready to go. Re-up the timer on these pots. These pots will poof. That's why we're picking them up. I'm not sure how long they've been there. And he did such a good job of buying those, dropping them on the floor.
Yes.
A nice little pool going for us. You ready, Chew? Cooley, are the hidden FCR breakpoints in D2R like in D2 Legacy? Good question. To me, it feels like they are, but I haven't really tested it.
Good evening.
I haven't really tested it. I wouldn't be surprised if they were. Let's put it that way. And in which case, because of that, I actually almost went 95 cast. In fact, you know what? I might actually still do it. It just means I have to give up Mara's, which is not really a big deal. Yeah, I might go 95 cast. 86 cast would be the hidden breakpoint. Let's try it out. I can actually... It actually feels like this is kind of slow. Like, here, we'll just watch it. I'll have to tell you the feel. But, like... feels a little sticky. But if I crank it up to 95, 86 being the hidden breakpoint, we could crank it up like that. Now we have 95 casts. Even better light res. Hard to tell. It feels a little better, but it could just be the, what do you call it, the placebo effect? Like, because I think it's better. I want it to be there.
The order welcomes you.
It does feel a little better, though. Yeah, 86 is the hidden breakpoint on a Din. And it does feel like I'm teleporting at least a frame sooner. Which is what the hidden breakpoint does. It just makes you teleport a frame sooner. You still have your recovery frames, which bring you to the same amount of frames, but your attack frame comes 1 frame sooner. I'm actually gonna do that. A little hidden tech. A little hidden tech. Ready, bro?
Good evening.
Me and Shu. We about to do it. We about to do it, boys. Wish me luck. Pray for me. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a rough match. It's gonna be a rough match. Do you whirl? If he whirls, I might make a slight change. Oh, nothing's coming up in the... Hold on. BRB. Chat's busted. Dude, the chat's busted. What do I do? How do I fix it? Isn't there a way to fix the chat? Got to restart the client. DM him. I'm going to restart the client. Oh yeah, she's lagging a lot on restart. Lagging a lot. You see this? See this? That's some bullshit. It's like frozen. Duh fuck. It's gonna crash on restart, yeah. What the fuck, bros? What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna manually end Diablo 2 Resurrected. Had to go into Task Manager for that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Trying to make next game. We actually might be cool with this one. Yeah, let me pop in. We already got a nice pool going. I didn't even check the ping though. Ping is bad. Broken? Yeah, it's still broken. It's still chat bugged. Yeah, next game. Okay. What's the good ping in that game? In the game you're in? Yeah, message me on Discord, bro. Yep. All right, sweet. Chew 30 need game advantage to win on a sin. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Needs that game advantage. Obviously. There we go. There we go. Game was fucked. That's what it was. Yo, yo. Alright, we ain't bugged no mo. We ain't bugged no mo. Let's see if we can do some moving here. There we go. We ain't bugged no mo. Alright, man. We got a nice little pool going while he clears the moor. Yeah, this just feels better. This just feels better. Yep, he's clearing. We're getting this going. I'll get the pool.
Yes?
Yep, feels way better. I should have checked the ping when I was in that last game, too. Didn't even do that.
Greetings.
Gosh, I need to re-up on some gold here. I'm low on the gold.
Yes?
Wow, boys. Nervous going up against the champion. This is nerve-wracking. This is my shot. This is my opportunity to bring home DFC gold and achieve one of my lifelong goals, my lifelong dreams, to take the DFC belt.
The Order welcomes you.
Yeah, let me look. Yeah, I think we said cut the map, just because it probably does him a favor, honestly. Yeah, we could probably cut it at Den. But there's just no need to have a huge map with this. It's already going to be a long duel. Even with this, like, even with this map, it's still going to be a pretty long duel, I think. So just, at least we kind of know where each other is at all times.
Hello.
Cut it out of Kara. Alright, GG, man. I think we're good. I think this is good enough. Do you whirl? Okay, so no whirl. We don't have to worry about the whirl. Okay, good stuff. Alright, man. Does Chu have what it takes? Does Chu have what it takes to take down the top din in the DFC and possibly the world? We're gonna find out here tonight, boys. And we need the thinking music. We need the thinking music. Let's put it on. In the zone. See if we can do it. All right, here we go. Round one. We're not host. We figured it out quick, boys. Claw block for the win. Claw block for the win. Claw block for the win. There we go. Tagged him in a little bit there. We tagged him a little bit. Let that poison do its thing. It's probably already worn off. Oh no, it ain't worn off yet. Oh no, it ain't. Oh no, it ain't. Boys. Oh, it only did like 15% though. So he has a decent setup. We tag him that time.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh no! GG. That was a good move, dude. I was actually really hoping he didn't do that. And that is Mind Blast while the bow's out. That's like my Achilles heel in this duel. And he fucking did it. He was ready. That was actually very well done.
Good day.
I gotta say, that was very good. That was good. I didn't think he would do it. But he did. That was good. You can see the fire resist is quite low. It's quite low. Let's see if we can fix that. We don't really want to give up too much poison, unfortunately. Because even though it is only like 15% damage, it's a guaranteed 15% damage when we connect. All right, 1-0. I'm a repull. Okay, cool. So we have to watch out for the Fire Blast. I think just playing more intelligently should be able to... now that I know he's prone to do that, I think just playing more intelligently and being ready for it should make it so we don't have to stack up Fire Res. Like, that's... I think we just have to be intelligent about it.
The Order welcomes you. Greetings.
Oh shit, dude. The minus res now works on traps too. Or, doesn't it? Or no, the plus skill damage does. The minus res still doesn't work on traps, does it? I'm just wondering if I should overstack. I don't think I should, but... I'm perfectly fine on spirit side, but bow side is what I worry about. Because I'm at 84 on bow. Minus res works? Okay. You need 205 light res. Okay, we got 264 on this side. 184 on this side. So we would need 20 more. I'm just going to try to not get hit with the bow out. I think that's just the best way to go. He caught a ham.
I am overburdened.
Good moves, dude. Yeah, Chu is really good with trap laying, dude.
Overburdened.
Top tier trap layer. Just spraying and praying. He's low. 1-1, boys! 1-1!
Yes?
Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta win. Good duel, dude. Good duel. So, both are threats. Both poison and hammers now are threats, which is good. I was hoping for that. The poison is not a huge threat, but it's like, think of like a guaranteed open wounds for like 10 to 15%, right? That's basically what we're hoping for. And it makes it so that we're trying to essentially change the way he plays against us with the bow. So that when he sees us shooting the bow, he knows that he has an opportunity, which he very well does. But it forces him, we can hopefully control the pace of the fight by using the bow, especially by threatening like 10-15% poison damage. Like it's not insignificant.
Good morning.
Man, Tristram is easy. Yeah, dude, Smiters are sick. Smiters are really good for Tristram, bro. Certainly my character of choice for farming torches.
Greetings.
All right, let's do it. Let's get bowed up. All right, here we go. Next round. Round 3. Currently 1-1. I think it's not a complete shutout, which I think is actually better than the first 2 duels with Chu 30. I think I got completely shut out. I could be wrong. I'll have to go back and check, but... Spray and pray, baby. Spray and pray. Oh, he's coming up from behind. Nice trap. He's picking these odd angles to approach from. I really like that. He's like... I'm not gonna lie, I think this guy's studied how I shoot arrows. I think he's done a little bit of homework.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
There we go. A little bit of poison in there. Finally. Think we might have connected with a hammer there.
I am overburdened.
He might be very low. Is that about a quarter? Damn, bros. He's slippery. No! Fuck, dude. Fucking Shadow Bay right in the puddles. Couldn't charge out. Couldn't charge out. Mind Blast still perpetually locks H-Dins. I don't know what it is, but they didn't fix it for Dins in particular. Mind Blast still perpetually fucks, locks down, can't do cunt when you're getting Mind Blasted. But that's okay. It was actually a very good trap. Shadow Bay just knows what to do. Actually, gotta make sure this is all repaired and stuff, because we don't have grief. Our weapon could break.
Good day.
I mean, I think this is the strat. I don't think this is a horrible strategy. Like, I don't think I switch anything up about the gear, do I? I could try to go 125 cast, but I would have to give up something rather important. Probably two things rather important. So it would be very tough to do. The hammers are getting there, but I don't think we need the 125 cast if we have the bow. I think I just need to be better at leading him into hammers. Like, you notice I'll get aggressive with him sometimes. I don't think he likes that. So, like, what if I can push him into hammers? Like, figure out where he's gonna go and push him into hammers. It's hard to read his pattern, though, dude. I don't even think he knows where he's going. Like, I think that there's, like, some RNG switch in his head. He just turns it on and goes a random direction. It's, like, it's hard to predict. Yeah, we certainly need a pool. I should help him pool.
Good day.
Yeah, he did put the plague on, which will make it, it still gets about 10% on the poison. But the plague, I think I figured out that when he wears plague, there's something that's bad about that for him.
Greetings.
And I'm perfectly okay with it. Like, he has to give up something. I think there's trap damage that he gives up. There's... Like, ideally, you don't want plague on your... It's not horrible because you can have +5 on your offhand, but I think you lose something. Oh yeah, I think it guaranteed that he couldn't whirl because he would have to use chaos in the main hand, taking away his trap damage, and if he whirled, which I know he probably didn't whirl anyway, but if he was planning on that trick up the sleeve, makes it so he can't whirl.
Good day.
You don't really want to whirl into the hammers anyway. Nice roll on the grief, dude. All right, here we go. Round 4. 2-1 in favor of the champion.
can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
The fuck? Why does Fire Blast hurt so much? Fire Blast is like OP. Why don't just Sins just go Fire Blast? Like, that just seems... That just, like, 50%ed me in one hit, and I have 75 resist. I have, like, 4 billion resist fire. Like, it's not even the minus. Do we just go with a life tap setup, maybe? And, like, hope to catch this shadow? Like, I don't even know what to do.
I am overburdened.
Alright, I'm just gonna wrap and chuck hams. And just see how this works. Yeah, he's like not even damaged.
Not here.
Knew that was coming, but I was wondering if he was gonna risk it with the hams, but he did. Only half-lifed him with like 2 hams at the end, so he can take 5 hams. This is like impossible. Alright, so Plague is shutting down the poison strategy, but I feel like we can't give it up. But we gotta change something. There's no point in changing that. I guess for the 125 cast, maybe. Nah, full stomp aggro does not work against this Sin. You just die immediately. They sit in 5 stacks and walk down. That's the answer to aggro on an H-Din. Sit in 5 stacks, walk down. Dead. H-Din dead. I'm thinking about doing some crazy shit. I want to keep the poison up because he has to play around it. But I feel like I need some other threat. And as crazy as this is, I might do this. I feel like Plague is just negating way too much of the damage. I guess I can take these out. But I like the idea of keeping him on Plague. Like, keep him on Plague. And the reason I'm overthinking this is because it is literally fucking impossible for a Din to beat a Sin. You can't beat a Trapper. It's like, it's impossible. So you have to think miles out of the box. Like, you have to... It's gonna be a long duel. Oh, it's just how it is. Like, you can't beat them. So, like, I'm trying to pull some juck fuckery that gives me a small shot in fucking hell to beat him. And I'm thinking it's... No, it can't look like that because we're swapping out way too much. I have no idea what to do. Maybe we put this here. Give up 451. Yeah, we just need to kill him. Maybe... The thing is, if we give up the bow, he just sits in a 5-stack trap and wins. You cannot approach. So we need the bow. Like, there's no question about it. Bow needs to be in the duel. Because then if he gets low, he just sits back. And we cannot win. We've been in that spot with him before. We can't win. If he gets low, he gets 1 life, sit back. He doesn't have a bow, he'll never touch me. If he so much as sees me charging on his screen, he CT tell he's 5 screens away. I'm never hitting him with charge. But maybe that's the thing. Right? Maybe we don't hit him with charge. We stay on the bow. We give up Astrions. That could be it. Keep the 451. And what does that bring us to for casts? 135. Okay. What's our rep life? We might be too much rep. Yeah, we need to ditch a ring. $20, $29, $36, or we just ditch the boots. $20, $29, $36. This would bring us to $41. We need fire res on the boots. I think this is the answer. This is what I'm going to try. We're not going to connect with charge. But the good thing is the way that we have this set up, we can still connect with Hodo charge, and it still does poison. So, like, this isn't entirely bad. Let's get a let's re-up on this pool, huh? Probably ought to re-up on this pool. Alright, it's 3-1 in favor of the champ.
The order welcomes you.
Not in town.
Yep. So charge is still not dead. But we just got to know that you charge and you get out. You don't kick around with a Hodo charge. You proc the poison and get out. It's not going to do much, but like 5 to 10% on him. It's the best Hodo charge you'll ever see. It's just a ping. It lets him know. It also sends a message if he knows this. He can get in close now. Like, you can get in close. Like, there's no danger in getting in close. So, it might change how he duels. We'll see. I think we clacked him with a hammer right there. Bullshit, dude. I'm not sure if he's claw blocking these hammers or what, but like, I've had some pretty nasty stomps. It's demoralizing. I can't aggro. Guess we just sit here. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done even approaching. Bullshit! God damn it. Nah, dude, he wasn't even in the hammer field. He was like, he automatically tele-stomped to a blind spot. Which is like the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen in this game. The fact that that can happen is just dumb. I saw the tele-stomp coming, but he like tele-stomped onto a blind spot. Like name-lock tele-stomped blind spot. GG. GG's. God damn it, boys. It was another shit stomping. Who says poison's OP? Just put on plague. Just use cleansing. 4 billion poison damage. Can't do shit. Poison's the most useless skill in this entire fucking game.
Not in town.
Like, it's useless. Useless. Well played. Well played, Chew. Yep. Yep. Well played. I don't know why, but Fire Blast did 1,000,000 damage. Can someone explain this to me? This came as a surprise to me. 50%'d me every time it hit me. Why? What the fuck? I have no fucking idea why that happens. I'm building a Fire Blast Sin. Like, holy fuck. It was ridiculous. He has max Fire Blast plus Mage Fist plus Fire Fats. It's probably. Really? Yeah. No, it was very well played. I'm a little tilted about Fire Blast. I feel like I played okay. Like, it wasn't my best performance. But, by the way, XP Dog, big cheers to you, man. Take a coolie coin to calm down. Big cheers to that. God damn it. Chew, well played. Every time I duel against Chew, I'm reminded of how absolutely nasty Chew is. This guy certainly deserves the title of best PvP player in the world. Like, he's the type of dueler. You duel against him and you feel you have no outs. And just when you think you've out-cheesed him with Poison Charms, he does an astronomical amount of damage with Fire Blast. Like, y'all saw that. There was a couple of times. The first one came as a surprise. I thought it was because of the bow and the lack of fire resist on the bow. But no, dude. It is like a legitimate... Y'all should take some notes. Like, put points into Fire Blast and not Mind Blast. Because that shit hurts, dude. That shit hurts. Like, there's nothing you can do. You can't prepare for all the elements of a Sin. They both can be? Oh, that's right, because in the new synergies with the traps. You max Mind Blast and Fire Blast. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, he did go with the Plague. I was wondering if he was going to do that. The Plague is certainly the answer to all the poison. It makes it like if you have good PLR, all of this, it can really cut down the amount of damage from a ton of Poison Charms. It's in fact the only answer to the Poison Charms. You have to put on Plague. And a Sin can do it very easily. Yeah, this is what he was rocking right here. Perfect Mage Fist. Perfect up to Mage Fist. Yeah, very nice. Look at this, dude. This was on the main. Interesting. Did you put this on the main because of Astrions? Or was that just... Was that a choice to put on there because of the Astrions? No. Oh, okay. It is pretty good, though. 4 Mind Blast, 4 Lightning Sentry. All res 30. God, that's nuts. It's always main hand. Yeah, the Astrions has 25% slow, so I figured if I cracked you with that, it would slow down your traps a little bit, which is the biggest threat. Yeah. 70 IAS, I think he does that just in case he gets cracked with the slow. Like, if he gets cracked with, like, if someone who's wearing a rack for, like, 10% slow. It pushes you over the top. Yeah. Nice Shadow Dancers, 2% from Perfect. Sick Amulet, dude. Rep Life, 28 Strength, 220. God damn. Good gear, man. I had these times a million. I had these times a million. A very odd setup. I feel like every time I duel against Chew, it's like mid-duel, he's one of the few duelers who you feel like you don't have a shot against mid-duel. Like, it's just very frustrating, very tilting. You feel like you have no outs with your character. And that's indicative of a champion play style right there, man. That's really good. That's really good. Very well done, very well played. Nice job on the Fire Blast. Yeah. That's nuts. That's nuts. Well, boys, the poison didn't work. The poison didn't work. It's unfortunate, but we're going to have to go back to the drawing board. We're going to have to figure out a new and cheesy way to beat a Sin. Because this is not good enough. It's just not good enough. It's too bad, man. I had a lot of faith. I had a lot of faith in that. It's a lot of Poison Charms. Back to the stash they go. Damn. That sucks, boys. I felt like I might have had it. But I feel like you can never feel like that against Chew. Just regular setup. Didn't even have to do anything special for me. Didn't even have to think. It's a sad day, boys. It's a sad day. Damn. Chu does indeed have what it takes to stay the #1 PvP champion, the #1 PvP player in all of BattleNet, in all of D2R, and certainly in the DFC. And he does have what it takes to beat the #1 Din in the world. And congratulations to Chu30. I thought I was going to give him a run for his money. But we just couldn't do it. We just didn't get there, boys. Unfortunate. But we do have P money streaming in the Discord, and I can't wait to check this out. I hope he's not done. I hope he didn't miss this. Because goddamn. Hold up. Look, oh, he's out in the moor. He's ready to go. Boys, it's time to watch a real duel. With the top Zon in the DFC versus Dio. I'm curious as to how you beat us in. Like, I still think... I thought for sure... the Mind Blast nerf might have fixed them. But I just think they are an unbeatable class. There's a reason Eleet switched to Sin, right? There's a reason he continually picks Sin. Chu30, the champ. Top Sin player in the world. Well, technically Eleet is top Sin player in the world, right? But after this win with Chu30, maybe it pushes him there. You never know. We'll have to calculate it. He very well could be top Sin and top PvP player in the world. We'll see. But I just don't know. I don't know what class actually beats it, like, consistently. Some would say, like, a Necro, but, like, even that is 50-50, and it's just who spams, but, like, the Necro just spams Bone Spirits. That's what they do in that duel. Not very exciting. It's just kind of a lucky hit. Yeah, nothing beats us in. I think it's time to ban Shadow Master, boys. What do you think? I think it's time. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just... Oh my god. Something's gotta be done though. What the fuck? God damn. I suppose you have to be really good on a Sin though. That's the thing. That's the counter to it. You have to be really good on a Sin. You can't just be an average Sin player and expect to beat up everybody. You have to be an extremely good Sin player. We use side chicks, Shadow Warrior. Is that... I suppose you can manipulate her AI too. But, oh my god. It's just rough. It's really rough. Alright, boys. P-Money. Top Zon in the DFC versus top Druid in the DFC. This is an all-star match right here. Dio going in likely with max block. And P-Money going in with some nasty DR. Can Dio get it done here? Now, there is no cap to Life Leech in the DFC for a Zon. Zon is a very underplayed class. Maybe a Zon has what it takes to take down a Sin. We're trying to give Zons all the tools they need to be good. And Life Leech is certainly one of them. It gives a Druid a bad matchup. That was the thought process on it, which is true. But Druids don't really have any bad matchups besides the overpowered Sin matchup. Which now... My tier ranking for classes has changed. Sin, God tier, Necro, S tier. Everything else can only be A tier. Everything else can only be A tier. A tier is max. Sin. S for Sin. No, G for Sin. God tier on Sin. S for Necro. Yeah, at least you can use block now. So they both have tools in this matchup for sure. They both have tools in this matchup. Oh shit, does someone want to pull for these guys? Someone want to pull for them? Man, it might be a thing. Yeah, what's the game name, dude? What's the game name? It's DFC 5. Oh, yeah, we got somebody in there. We waited so long, they poofed. Hey, sorry about that, man. I had to lates a little bit in the later rounds, especially in the last round. I felt like I had no outs, so my game plan was to spam hams and pray. Much like a Necro would fight us in, spam magic spells and pray they hit. That was the game plan in the last round. Spray and pray. No skill. Dumb luck. Yeah, I'm actually really happy to see Azan here. I'm actually really happy to see Azan pop into the DFC here, like P Money. The DFC was in some dire need of a nasty Zon, and P Money has stepped right up and filled that vacancy, man. And he's here to stay. He's here to kick some ass. Doing very well so far against Dio. Staying at full life. He's probably got the max amount of life leech you can have, which is going to be interesting. It's going to put an interesting question onto Dio, because what does Dio do when at what point does he kill the pets, right? Does he do it when he gets the Zon low? Does he never do it? I think you certainly have to kill the pets at some point in this duel. With uncapped life leech, I think you certainly have to kill him. Possibly after a hit like that, it might be a good idea. I think what you might see is him keep the pressure until he loses the pets, which would be an extremely smart move. Yeah, and look at that. Very nicely done from Dio. Wow, man. And Dio showing those top druid skills right there, man. Nah, he goes back in with the wolves. Okay, interesting. Interesting. This is going to give P Money an opportunity to use that life leech and leech some much needed life back, especially, oh my god, nice catch by Dio. Damn. Very well done. Dio is a different druid, boys. Dio is a different druid. When Zon's below half, lose pets. Dio did not do that. And I think he did a good job of just keeping the pressure up there. And just says, yeah, you know what? You're going to leech some life back. Let's do this. And it worked out that time. But I'm wondering if P Money will switch the strategy a little bit. I remember Root had a duel. Root, you had a duel against... Who did you duel on Amazon? And it was just... Oh my gosh. It was borderline miserable. Every time Root would go in, the Zon would practically rep 50% life back. You know, it looked like... And heaven forbid he misses when he goes in. Well, now the duel just starts over for the Zon. Because, yeah, it was just like that. But Dio has seemingly implemented a strategy here that fights against that pretty well. He kept the pressure up, and he wasn't very predictable at recasting the pets there. He kept me guessing. He kept P Money guessing. But we thought he was going to keep those pets out. Like, after he got them blown up and the Zon was low, we thought he was going to keep them out and just keep the pressure up, which seemed like a really good idea. But he did end up teleporting away and recasting the pets. And at that point, it was too much pressure for P Money to rep back much life. Yeah. Low block. Yeah, that was in the... Was it in the days of low block? Or did you choose to have the low block on the druid? That could also be a thing. Oh, man. Zesty stomps. Zesty stomps from Dio. Yeah, I think we're going to see P Money keep the distance here. He might play the Telly Boa role, which is interesting. It's an interesting role to play against a druid. Because even though druids have very slow cast frames, they actually have better cast frames than a Zon. Wonder if he's going to use Strafe here when Dio gets in close. That's a very dangerous skill. It can certainly leech you back a lot of life and blow up all the pets at, you know, possibly making you win the exchange. However, it does freeze you in place a little bit. So strafe is only good when your opponent first comes in. Nice hits from Dio. Nice pressure. And some good life leech back from P-Money. He's going to need to keep doing that. Tough match. Dio's just going to get in and out, man. You're going to see him coming in at random, unpredictable angles. And that's how he's going to get it. Ooh, big hits from P-Money there. Is Dio streaming too? Let's check this out, boys. Let's see what we can do. Oh, Dio is. All right, let's check out Dio's strategy. Let's check out the top Din strat, or I'm sorry, top Druid strategy here. He's still at 100% health, man. He didn't get clocked at all. He didn't get clocked at all. So much pressure. Yeah, look at this. He says, forget it. You're gonna leech back some life, but you're gonna take this zoo. You're gonna take this zoo, bro. We're going in with it. Very good pressure. Grabbing the pets, waiting for P-Money to teleport. Doesn't get it there, but Dio is ready. It's also got the Ravens up, which is a very good choice, because the Ravens will go in, potentially hit the Zon, and proc that dodge animation, which will freeze him in place for a bit. Very smart move. Oh, 100% glitch. The weapon swap glitch is what made the Zon back in LOD. It's what made them good. When they lost that in D2R, a lot of them lost hope in PvP. Oh, big hits from Dio, and he traps P-Money, dealing some significant damage. P-Money on the back pedal, and a nice lock from Dio to finish up round 2. Yes. He says, what the fuck? I keep getting stuck. That's just Dio, boys. Dio takes so long to recast. The Zon should pressure once he takes the pets out. It's a good point, because he also doesn't have Spirit, so his cast frames are rather slow. It would be a very good opportunity. Would be a very good opportunity. I think if I was P-Money, right, coming from a player that's not necessarily a good Zon player, I think if I was P-Money and I got cracked, what I would do is just play the Telly Boa role for a little bit and just teleport away, don't really engage, and just try to multi some life back. Like, that I would go complete defense mode after I got, like, below 50%. Yeah, Dio top Drew, man. Yeah. So, we haven't seen a lot of strafe from his opponent. Do we... Is that a mistake? Or is Dio just too quick? We haven't seen a lot of strafe. I'm wondering where the strafe is. That is a mistake. Okay. Yeah. I'd like to see more of that, especially when on Dio's first approach. Like, when he knows Dio is about to come in, Dio pops up on the screen, he gets the angle. I'd like to see a strafe. I feel like that's going to be really good. Looks like P-Money might have some serious poison. He might be stepping it up with the poison build too. Good. Take it to all the sins. Stack that inventory up with 451s and multi-shot all the sins in the DFC. Eradicate the sins. Do it, P-Money. Yeah, it happens to be pretty insane on a Zon. So Max actually pointed out to me, though, that when you calculate poison damage on a Zon, there may actually be a glitch with it. There may be a glitch with poison damage on a Zon, particularly with certain skills. I'm going to have to confirm this. But if it's true, poison damage is insane on Zons. Yeah, Dio's playing very well, man. Dio's on point tonight. You can walk strafe too, Root. Yeah, that seems good. That seems like a good idea. I remember whenever I dueled Druids, strafe was the way I went, man. Like, that was my go-to skill. When they came in, strafe, and then I'd figure the rest out. When they came in, strafe, figure the rest out. But it was, I quickly learned it was just like a go-to. Yep, that poison hurting Dio pretty good. Hurting Dio pretty good. Clipped him. Looks like there's at least one 451 in the inventory of P money. Because that poison's staying around for quite a while. Block the NATOs. Yeah, you certainly can. Should use Azan. I always thought I'd be pretty good at Azan, but then I remembered there's people like CJ on Azan. Like, these guys are so good. And it's like I have a lot of catching up to do. But yeah, that very well could be something that we do. Then I could be top Din and possibly top Zon. Because there's not a lot of competition for top Zon. It's possible. Is Zon a bad matchup for a Sin? Does Sin struggle with a Zon? Like a good Boa Zon? Do they struggle with that? Or maybe even a good hybrid? No? God damn. I want to pick a character that can beat Sins. Because fuck Sins, dude. I seriously hate them. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand them. I don't understand why they're so fucking powerful. I've tried to pin it down to one thing, but I think it's a combination of 700 of them that just make a Sin good. They took away the Mind Blast lock, and they're still the most oppressive character ever. Why? What the fuck? What's going on? Barb beats Sins? Not really. Not really. A Sin just keeps their distance, and then you have to be a really good Barb. You have to be an extremely good Barb to beat a mediocre Sin.
I can't carry you.
Oh my god. Wait for it. Hold on. I gotta prepare. I gotta prepare.
Tribute for Top Din.
Tribute for Top Din, my dude, BK. I'm pouring a new one out for that, bro. Thank you so much for the 50 spot, bro. Holy shit. Big cheers to you, VK. That's amazing, man. Fresh glass for you. I hope you're sipping on something, brother. Big cheers. Yeah. That's huge. VK, wow. Thank you so much, man. You know, makes me feel good. Being reminded that I might not ever get this DFC title. But at least I'm always the top Din. There's nobody that holds a fucking candle. Okay? If this Din can't do it with all the cheese and the juck fuckery, there ain't no Din that can do it. I'm fully convinced. You guys are looking at the top Din. If he can't beat a Sin, Sins cannot be beaten on a Din. You cannot beat a good trapper on a Din. It is impossible. Looking at best trapper in the world versus best Din in the world. Or I should say, best PvP player in the world versus top Din in the world. Certainly in the DFC. You just can't, it can't be done. Can't be done. Dins are dead. I appreciate that reminder, though, VK. Big cheers to you again, my friend. Everyone tip one back to VK. What a hell of a guy. We'll certainly keep the spaceship floating for quite a while. Can't wait for D4 PvP zone and PvP in general. I just can't with D2 tele duels. Yep. I'm actually very interested to see how much that changes. I'm approaching D4 with an open mind with PvP. Curious to see how much, you know, the mobility becomes a thing in D2R, or I'm sorry, D4. You know, D2R is certainly teleport mobility. Like, every character has it. It's an equalized mobility. But it'll be very interesting. It'll be very interesting. Can't wait to see it. I hope it's fun, man. I hope it's fun.
I can't carry you.
I'm remaining passively, cautiously optimistic. Had the same mindset. Was stoked when you said it was going to be a sleeper. Yeah, I completely agree, dude. I think it will be like a Sin. The more I think about a rogue, though, the more I think it might actually still be a complicated class. But if you start with it and you learn it, I feel like it has the potential to be good in PvP. Like, I feel like it has the potential to be one of those oppressive builds in PvP and could potentially take on anything in PvM. So that's why I think I'm going to start up with a rogue. I want to learn it. I want to learn the tricks. I think it's going to be good. Yeah, for a month. Yeah, exactly. Don't get too used to it. I don't know. They don't have any free trade, so maybe people won't bot. No free trade, maybe people won't bot. Oh, man. Nice stomp from Dio. Catches him again, man. And he just follows up. No oak, no wolves, no nothing, dude. He just says, let's go. Brings back in the wolves now. Pressure's off. He's taking a breather. It's a Diablo game. They got a bot. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it just all depends. If there's no incentive to bot, you're not going to see a lot of bots. There's a big incentive to bot in D2R because of item value. And what they're doing is they're just going to take the baby out with the bathwater in D4 and make it so you can't really trade any items of value. And hope that kills bots. Maybe it will. Oh my god, nice stomp from Dio. I believe it's 3-0. I thought this was going to be a lot closer. I thought, actually, Dio was going to struggle with this. Like, I actually felt bad knowing everything that's going on. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to give him a nasty Zon. He's going to have to prove it. He's going to have to prove it. And goddamn, man, Dio's just a different druid, man. It's so inspiring to see this guy on a play on his druid. This is so nuts. How will Blizzard make money if they don't have bots to ban? That was an interesting video. Extimus put out a video talking about that a couple of years ago now.
Can't carry anymore.
The amount of revenue that they get off of a game like Diablo 2, and especially with the people botting and all this stuff, it might sound significant to someone like you and I, right? Like, I think when Extimus calculated it, it's like, you know, $250,000, $500,000, maybe if all of those bots keep buying keys and all of this stuff, which is great. Now go look at what Diablo Immortal makes in a weekend, and that's chump change. So I'm not really sure if it's if that's as much of a monetary incentive as nowadays. It might have been back then, but nowadays I'm not 100% sure if it would be. I'm just excited for the game in general, man. Just excited to see a new Diablo game, new feel, play something different, understand, learn a new game. Hopefully try out the PvP. I hope I'm interested enough to get... Oh my god, dude, that was vicious hits from Dio. Such good pressure, dude. Such good pressure. But yeah, PvP for sure. I just hope it doesn't take forever to get there. I hope it's somewhat balanced. But we'll see. We're going to see. I'm excited to try it out either way. Hella MMOE. Nice, dude. I never really played a big MMO before, but it seems that way. There's like... Oh my god, dude. I thought that was going to be over right there. Such a sick stomp from Dio. Wow, dude. Dio is oppressive. Oppressive druid. Oh my god, dude. The most nasty stomps. He just knows when he's got you. He just knows when he's got you. Yeah, P-Money says, just can't get in the groove tonight. No worries, dude. You and I both. You and I both. I feel you, bro. Dio's also a different druid. Guy, oh my gosh, man. Just when you think you have druids figured out, you duel against Dio and you realize there's levels to this game. There's levels to PvP. No shot it's balanced, Taylor. No shot. Like, there's got to be something broken about it that the devs didn't see. Someone will figure it out. Who knows what class it will be on. No, zero shot it's balanced. There's going to be something that absolutely dominates. I'd almost bet money on it. Would almost bet money on it. Summon Necro in DFC. We banned those in agreement with the LOD rule set from back in the day, really to save players from themselves. Really just to save players from themselves. Oh, for sure. For sure. The second something gets broken like that, oh yeah. Yeah. I think the second somebody said something about it, like, hey, this is busted, yeah, they'll certainly balance it. Because they have no way to test PvP on a large scale, right? They just don't. You could pick 100 random people to test out PvP. But when you start having hundreds of thousands, possibly millions of people playing it, well, I hope you got the right 100 people. Because if they thought it was balanced, and somebody will find out the break, for sure. And I think they are very well aware and probably ready and waiting. Dio showing off the build here, man. This is solid. Look at this setup. Look at that max block amulet. Oh my god. A 210 with 25 strength, 16 dex, and 55 life. What a sick Ami. That Ami is nasty, bro. Max block helm. He has got a setup for this. This boy ain't messing around, man. That's really good. Oh my god. 20 strength, 15 dex on the ring? What? What? This is nuts. 99 cast breakpoint, I would imagine, with this setup. But god, boys, this is nuts. Blood Fist. 99, yes. Probably 99 and 99, and that's why he's using Blood Fist for the faster hit recovery. Yep. 50% there. What did he have? 20% in the helm? No. He had a jewel in the helm. He's probably at 57. Trex for poison, FHR. Oh, wow. Look at these. 45 Ellie Skiller, 2020 Torch. Perfect Annihilus. Very nice charms. Very nice inventory, man. This is stepping it up. This is stepping it up. GG, man. Hella good. The sick setup from Dio. Thanks for showing that off, man. Thanks for showing that off. It was GG. Boys, that's what the top druid looks like. That's what the top druid feels like. Feels oppressive. Feels oppressive. And you know what the most impressive thing is about Dio showing up and performing so dominantly against the top Zon in the DFC tonight? Is if y'all boys even just knew an iota of what this guy's been through this week, and he just logs on in these skills, it's like, I'm telling you, it's like muscle memory. Some druids, some players are just different, and Dio is one of those guys. Hella good job, man. That was nuts. That was nuts. Bick is streaming. Let's pop into Bick. Thanks again, Dio. Congrats on the win. P Money. Nice job, dude. Nice job. It's always good seeing that Zon. I would have loved to see more strafe. Maybe you can explain at some point why we didn't see as much strafe. I'm curious. There must have been a method behind the madness. I would assume with P Money, there's probably a method behind the madness. So I'm going to assume. He's absolutely torn everybody up that he's gone up against in the DFC so far. Torn him up. That's why we gave him Dio. I thought honestly Dio was going to get frustrated by this guy. I honestly, when I made the match, I was like, yeah, Dio's going to have a rough time. What is this? Brick? Brick versus Zyshik? Oh man, boys. This was supposed to be Tempest versus... these guys are just dueling, I guess. These guys just dueling. Just chilling. Just fight fodder right here. Fight fodder, boys. Now, Bick. Yo, it's Bick. An absolutely savage player. Recently entered the DFC. Versatile on many builds. and very much so experienced in PvP. This guy, so happy, always happy to see him duel. Guy's a savage, man, and quickly climbing the ranks of the DFC. I don't think he's on the card for tonight though. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But this guy is an absolute legend, absolute savage. One of the OGs. One of the OG players of D2 that completely understands a lot of different builds. The type of player you ask for advice on a build, on mechanics, on things you don't understand. This guy does. This guy does. Very good player. And opting for a Necro in recent history. One of the most broken classes. I would still say probably Necro still extremely busted, but man, I'm so convinced after tonight, Sin is just on a different planet. Yeah. That's gonna put it down though. Oh, dude. Yeah, Max is nasty. Max's duel with Tempest, I'm actually really looking forward to. I hope we get to see that tonight. But if not, we do get to see Max jam on this Sin right here. This hybrid Blade Fury / Trapper. This Sin is so unique and nuts. We did a breakdown of this build at one point, but he's got like, there's a lot of synergy with how he's built this guy. So as if the Sin wasn't oppressive enough, right? Max has found a way to make it even more oppressive. It's just what he does. It's how Max plays. He builds builds that are oppressive and make you feel like shit. And this is how he's done it. Blade Fury, man, does an astronomical amount of damage, especially against characters like casters that don't typically have a lot of block. They don't typically have a lot of defense. That Blade Fury can get in there and provide an alternative ranged option or even close-up option for stomping. He's got the Blade Shield, which will also do some pretty significant damage. So he does decent physical damage on top of lightning damage with his traps. And with the new synergies for Lightning Sentry, there's a lot of skill points freed up to do creative stuff like this on a Sin. And perhaps that's the reason, one of the reasons why they could be so oppressive right now. They've had so many more skill points to do stuff with. You know what I mean? It used to be that they had to tie up a lot of them to synergize Lightning Sentry. They don't necessarily have to do that anymore. And some poison damage wouldn't surprise me. I'm not 100% sure though. That's a good question. I would assume it would. I would assume it would work with poison damage. I'm not sure though. Not sure. Oh, that's Shadow Bay with the Blade Shield. Is that what it is? Oh my god. Yeah, no Blade Shield. It's on Shadow Bay. God damn. God damn, boys. Shadow Bay's just too intelligent. She just always knows what to do. She's always got the answer. Dude, look at this, though. Bick in and out, pushing the pressure when he needs to. Like, that's what I mean. Bick is a savage. Like, he notices his windows of opportunity against Max. Like, when he's weak, when he teleports out of his traps, he's very good at recognizing when to go in and when to not go in. Which, that's a skill in and of itself with a Sin. Max, ever since he criticized my ability to read directions of traps, I hope Max was watching the duel tonight against Chew 30. Granted, I lost, but I think I did way better at reading his trap directions. I think I did. It was only a few times that he surprised me and I got caught in some bad traps. But you could count it on one hand, the amount of times that happened in a 5-round duel. Like, there was only a couple of times. I think I was pretty good at reading the directions, but some players are just really good at that, man. And Bick is certainly one of those guys. Like, he just has this sixth sense of where you've got your trap set up and what a good angle to come in at is. And that's sort of something that I've only learned in recent history is something you should be looking for against a Sin. This is the high level gameplay. This is what, you know, the high level players do. They're almost trained to recognize this stuff after so many duels in the Blood War. Yeah, this guy's been dueling for years. He's certainly dueled a lot of Sins in his time. Yeah, see, like, look at that. Kind of just stays on the outside. Like, knows that he can't go in right now. Just looking for an opening, staying patient, keeping the pressure on from the outside. Teeth. Oh, now look at this. Look at that right there. That's exactly what I mean. He immediately recognized Max did not have any traps up, or immediately recognized that he was setting traps in one direction until he stomped him. Clutch. Clutch. I could almost see it coming. I was like, Max is weak. Vic's going to take advantage of it, and he immediately did. That's what I mean, dude. That's some insane shit. Oh, you guys are rolling for last week's DFC? Oh, okay, good shit. Oh, good shit, dude. Good to know. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. I totally forgotten about that. Yeah, we'll get it in. Make sure, remind me and report it when you guys are done in the DFC results. Otherwise, I'll probably forget. Then we'll get it in there. GG. Thanks for the heads up about that. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenally aggressive player. And it's refreshing to see that on a Necro. Because honestly, you get a player like me playing a Necro and it's just a spam fest, right? Like, you don't really, most Necros who start up on one don't really know what they're doing. It's just a spam fest. They sit in their train, they bounce back and forth. They try to do the mushroom cloud that they see Vamp the Champ do, but they just can't pull it off with the same sort of elegance. That is a noob Necro. That is me on a Necro. I have skill level -7 on a Necro. Might actually be lower. And that's all I do. But you know what? I actually kill some people in pub games. I kill a lot of people with just those basic spam skills. But now you're seeing someone with elegant CT casting and in between all of this CT casting, the ability to pick good angles. Notice this. Not a lot of big trains going on from Vic, but just more pressure with Bone Spirit from the outside. Refreshing to see. Poison Nova Necros are cool, but unfortunately, as you saw with my absolutely decked out Poison Din, all it takes is some simple adjustments, and suddenly that Poison Necro is a waste of space. Like, it's... Sure, you can certainly annoy some people in pub games with it, but I mean, we were doing 10k poison on a guided arrow or even a Hodo charge on the Murdered In tonight, and after Chew put on some good poison resist and I think he just really had a plague is really all he needed, Fade and Plague. It was only doing a maximum of 10% damage sometimes. So now just imagine that with a Poison Nova, you might do 50% more damage than that with a Poison Nova. Maybe twice as much damage as that with a Poison Nova. You're still doing 20% damage every time you hit, and then you got to catch your opponent and hope they don't rep life back. So yeah. Lower res won't necessarily help, because especially if you're one-dimensional with a Poison Nova Necro, and they stack Poison res, then they'll just overstack your lower res. So it'll be as though they always have full res. So yeah, I think the best spot for a Poison Nova Necro is like a hybrid Poison Nova Necro. But with how powerful Bone Spells are right now, it doesn't make any sense to have a hybrid one, because Bone Spells are just so busted. Like, they hit so hard. Yeah, Sins just get every buff, right? Yeah, I think any future updates, they really need to do something about Sins. Like, the FHR thing, the FHR change was a step in the right direction, but it didn't nerf Sins as much as everyone had hoped. You know, it's still refreshing to not get Mind Blast locked. But, goddamn, dude, there's just, the balance in D2R in PvP is the worst it's ever been in any version of Diablo ever. Like, it's just so broken. You have Necro that's astronomically good. You have the Sin that's super oppressive to every build, doesn't have a bad matchup. It's just still busted. Necro beats everything except a Druid and sometimes a Sin. And if you're not playing one of those 3 classes, you'll never have a shot at winning a tournament, basically. Like, you never have you're at the highest level of competition, you're never going to win if you're not playing one of those classes. It's sad but true. Sad but true. Makes me want to get good on a Sin. I think that might be the next. It's the perfect season to build one on ladder. Get it to level 99. Sin, most busted, boys. The one to go after. The one to learn. The one to get good at. Let's switch over to Max's screen. A little bit of pixelation going on Bic's end. Yeah, if you can't beat him, join him. I'm about to, but the last time I said that, it didn't go so well.
Delete Sin from DFC. Winking face.
Fuck yeah, Kyle. Ban Sins. Now, that's a great idea. Wow, man. Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Kyle, big cheers to you, brother. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. That support means a lot. What about the Bear Tear from back in the day? 8 people level to level 9 on hardcore and then duel to their death in 3 knockout rounds. Yeah, it's an Iron Man. It's fun. It's fun to participate in those every once in a while. You don't typically have a lot of they don't typically get a lot of interest in my experience. I think they're more geared towards newer people. Here's the problem with here's the problem with Iron Man duels, right? They're more geared towards newer people getting into PvP. But they don't teach anybody anything about real PvP. You know what I mean? Like, it's even level 9 duels. They don't really teach you anything about that. Because like real level 9 duels where people are geared out are so much different. They're probably more melee than anything, but they're insane. Like, their characters are insanely powerful. So you don't have a lot of your traditional high level, highly educated duelers doing Iron Mans a lot. And the newer people that do compete in them, it's just a fun little thing to do. It's like, I don't think it progresses anyone's experience or abilities in PvP. Yeah, level 9 kicker was super fun, especially around D2R launch. You guys remember that little tournament I won at D2R launch with my level 9 kicker? I actually didn't know that kicks were broken back then and always hit. I just realized really quickly that, wow, kickers are extremely good at level 9. Yeah, they were really fun. They can still be pretty fun. Now you still have tricks like Tiger Strike. You know, you can charge those up. Charging up your Sin is probably a lot easier at level 99, or I'm sorry, at level 9. So that's pretty fun. Kickers are good. Amazons are good. Paladins can be okay. Sacrifice Paladins can be okay. Level 9 Sin OP. It wouldn't surprise me. Sin's probably OP at every level. The only problem with a Sin is that you typically can't one-shot people, which makes it... The only thing it's not really good in is griefing, right? For a top dueling character, you can't really grief pub games with it too well. Although there was this guy Eos back in the day from LOD who was a savage at griefing public duel games. And probably could do a pretty good job at griefing pub games, but they're a lot harder to do. Because you can't really one-shot people with traps, usually, unless they have like unless they're really bad. And, you know, the characters aren't really built up that much. Yeah, level 30 Sins are pretty OP as well. In fact, in the regular rule set for level 30 duels, I'm pretty sure Fax was just telling me that they banned +5 trap claws because Sins were just so good. So at level 30, +5 trap claws were banned. Like, you could have +4, I guess, but you couldn't have +5. I don't know. Like something like that. It was ridiculous. I tried a level 9 Eleet Druid, didn't end well. I can't imagine. Wow, look at that. Max just leeching that life back. He doesn't have a very big life pool on this Sin, which is why when he gets any sort of life leech procced on his opponent or his opponent's pets, it looks like a lot. And it's really because he doesn't actually have a large life pool. Yeah, like after battle orders and everything, he's at 2,500. Nice setup there from Bick. Yeah, I think level 9 has to go with Werewolf. Basically, level 9 duels have to be melee. Fireworks good now? Yeah, yep, that's... I could see that. I've seen some people try level 9 fire sorceresses, but I haven't seen it recently in D2R, but those never were that great. I can't imagine they've gotten that much better, but, you know, then... I mean, you have kickers, you have, like, your opponent will typically be able to chase you down because you don't have teleport. You're trying to keep the distance and you don't have teleport, so you're forced between shoot or run. You have to do one or the other. So eventually you're going to get caught, and you're probably using that staff that gives +5 to firebolt, so you're always taking kicks. Like, you're always taking any melee attack. It's just rough. Yeah, fire druid, yeah. Yeah, I suppose. What do they have at level? They have Firestorm at level 9. They don't have anything else, right? They don't have Molten Boulder. They have Firestorm. But yeah, there's very limited options to you know, if you're in GM duels, there's very limited options to like heavily stack up your fire res. You could do it though. Paladin could do it pretty easily. Number 1 Grief Char, no rules. Probably a NATO Druid. Probably a NATO Druid. Just because, well, I guess, I don't know, like, maybe a Mosaic Sin would be pretty good at that. If you can work your way to a Bale team or something like that, that could be pretty fun. Griefing with a Mosaic Sin. Maybe we'll make a Mosaic Sin and grief with it. Because you can lag the game, but also PK people in like one shot if you have all your charges. But I would still say probably a NATO Druid. Like a Mosaic Sin might actually struggle against a NATO Druid. Still, like just NATO Druid just sitting there spinning NATOs. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm not sure if Mosaic can go through Cyclone armor. Anyone want to pull for these guys, by the way? Game is Bick 9. Okay. Bick says his friend should be coming. Okay. Yeah, but I would say probably a Druid. Because your only answer to anybody in a pub game would be you would have to run into a very good Sin. And, like, if you run into a very good Sin in a game you're trying to grief, well, then you've picked the wrong game. Like, no matter what class you've picked. But yeah, I would say probably Druid. I used to grief with a Druid. Or I should say, I used to back up my low-level dueling griefers with a high-level NATO Druid. So that way, if someone did get the upper hand by chance, and they wanted to talk shit, you could just bring in the NATO Druid. It was like a mule. It was literally a mule. Basic, plain Eleet Grand Charms. Nothing special about it. It was just good enough to beat people who were slightly good enough to beat a level 30. That's all you need. Boom, and there it is, man. Bick gets the next round. I believe it. What is that? 2-0 for Bick so far? Is it 2-0? Damn. Yeah, we got to do more of them, dude. 2-1. Okay. GG. Yeah, we got to do more of them. I like to do them. I like to be very original with them, dude. You know, but maybe we should just fire up some old characters and grief. It's just so fun. The best feeling is when you first build the character. Like the one where we did God, the character named God. We had just built him. We just put him together, just theorized him, just got him ready for LLD. And it was so fun killing in D2R for the first time. Like, it was good. Like, that's one of my favorite videos ever. Favorite streams ever. Shit was fun, dude. Oh yeah, it's expected. It's expected in hardcore. Like, people just go around and do it. Yep. Hardcore can be fun, dude, but I used to PK people in hardcore, but I gave up because eventually you will die. Like, eventually you will die. Whether it's game lag, whether it's something, you'll eventually die, and then it will suck. Like, you live by the sword, you die by it too. Like, it will eventually happen. And then, so there's no incentive to really deck out a character with, like, good charms and all this stuff, because you're never going to get them back. Like, there's nothing you can do. An ear grail, 9 to 99. He only had 16 left. Did he get a 99? Did he kill a 99? Was that one that he could cross off? That's actually kind of a cool grail. That's a great idea. Actually got killed by a necro? Oh no. Oh no. What character was he PKing on? Got a 99 in a duel. Nice. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. On a charge paladin. Interesting. Was he a high level charger? That's a very interesting one. I like that in hardcore because it's a surprise kill. They can't juve from it. It's just surprise, you're dead. Usually. Even chargers in regular PvP are pretty good. They can do that same thing. You can have like an F death decapitator and stack up your deadly strike to over 100% or very close to it. And you're practically always doing double damage. On LOD, I had a charger that could technically do it. The character screen said 30k, but it had 100% deadly strike, so it was doing 60k. That'll one-shot just about anybody. Like, on a high roll, that will one-shot just about anybody. Yeah, that is a really cool grail. Really cool grail idea. We should do... I feel like we should adapt that. We should do that with the level 30. We should do that with a level 30. Like, softcore, so it wouldn't have as much impact, but, like, it would still be a challenge with a level 30. You know what I mean? Maybe we even aim... Maybe we could do it with a level 49, the sorceress. Oh my god, these guys killed each other. It's now 3-2, baby! Woo! Back and forth duel. Yo, what's up, caveman? Softcore ear grill, that'd be fun, dude. The closest thing we had is the Ranger Din. I still think any charger, like, here's the problem with any Din, is you just can't be too linear, dude. You're always going to lose to a Sin. You have no shot against a Druid. You're probably not going to catch a good Necro. Like, chargers are cool, and they do a lot of damage, but you're probably just going to kill a lot of people in pubs. Like, you're still not going to kill good players. A Sin will never let you on their screen. A Necro will do the same. A Druid will just stomp you and say, get through my pets, and you can't do it. You'll have to give up your two-handed weapon versus a Barb, and a good Barb will always kill you, regardless of if you give up your two-hand weapon. The Whirlwind is just too powerful. If they know how to duel a charger, they're always going to kill you. Just always be Whirlwinding. That's the trick. Never not Whirlwind. Just hold down Whirlwind, and a charger can't kill you. They will always die. So there's 4 classes right out the bat that you're not going to beat. You may also struggle against the Telly Boazon. You see where I'm going, though? Like, even though you can one-shot stuff, you have every bad matchup in the world because Dins suck in D2R. Like, there's no good Din. They're all Z-tier trash. It's unfortunate, but it's true. And a charger just gives you problems that you don't have with any other Din. Like, you don't have that random chance to be able to kill anybody, because you have to connect with them. You have to click on them and you have to touch them. And in a format where everybody can teleport, that's asking a lot. So like, you give yourself a lot of problems with a charger that you shouldn't need. Yeah, even my next level charge skills. Like you saw me dueling Bick. You can't charge him. We got 2 charges off in 5 rounds. 2, maybe 3. That were not lethal. But let's assume they were. Let's assume I one-shotted him. It still would have been a 4-3 duel. You know what I mean? Like, there's no shot, man. I feel like the best shot that a paladin has in PvP is to diversify your build greatly and present many, many threats. Oh my god, big hits from Max. Nice telly stomp there. He did pay the price a little bit. He did pay the price a little bit with those bone spirits, though. Teleported right into some of those. Nice lock from Max. Always looking for that name lock. Oh my god, that's nuts, dude. That's nuts. There used to be this guy, Shredbots was his channel on hardcore, or on YouTube, and he would do a lot of hardcore PK. He was kind of like, it took the hero approach though, and would always PK the PKers. Very fun channel to watch, dude. I actually started watching him probably around just before I started making content. Yeah, he has really good clips. Shredbots is sweet. There was somebody else too recently that I found that was PKing on hardcore. D2 hardcore clips or something like that. Also really good hardcore PKs. He's a hunter though. He goes out and looks for him. Yeah, funny edits, yep. Yeah, really good, dude. His Mandalorian one, really cool. Yeah, very, very meta. Very meta. I liked it. Oh, man. Close range combat there from Max. Almost had it, man. I thought he might have finished up with that Blade Fury right there. Very close range. Thought for sure. He's got to be careful and keep those traps up, too, to present that threat and really punish Bick for coming in. I think if he can manage to do that and never be trapless, this could be an upset here. Yeah, now Max leading himself with traps. I really like this. Leading himself with traps, especially whereas Bick is really low. Oh my god, nice shot from Bick. Nice shot from Bick. Good duels, very well played. Very well played. Another neck got me. Max is tilted on the neck. Damn. I think he uses a shield with this setup too. I think he goes Phoenix, so he has no shot at blocking bone spears or bone spirits and shit. He says, "You're on fire versus Sins. You got Jess, now me." Dude, Bick's just tearing it up, boys. I told you. It's time we step it up with competition. For Bick and the DFC. That's what we tried to do with Max. I thought for sure Max was going to be a big test for him, because Max, like, theoretically, Bick has a couple of duels. Max has more duels in the DFC, but we matched these guys up last week because I figured that Max would be a surprise for him. Like, Max would be a surprisingly good Sin that he just wasn't ready for. But Bick, dude, he even played very well. Very, like, aggressive play style. Opportunistic. Yeah, just very, very nicely done. GG. This is Max's build. He says it usually slightly changes just about every duel he gets himself into. Always adapting, always evolving is this build. This is nuts. That was a cool little show off right there. If you're watching this later on YouTube, you go back, slow it down, and see what Max is doing. Yeah, it's pretty insane, man. Pretty insane. And, you know, Bick just probably has cookie cutter necro shit. Just cookie cutter. I'm a necro. I'll shoot the bone spirits. That, I'll just check it out. Is that what he's got? It's probably... Oh, look at this, dude. All matching charms. Is it really nuts? Are those 45 lifers? Oh my god, look at that. Look at that, 230-20, 2 open socket. You want to know the big fail about that's kind of pisses me off is somebody upped that. That was probably a circlet and somebody upped it. Because it got double upped. That could have been a nasty LLD helm too. This is light stack circlet. Oh my god. Dude, look at this shit. Bros. Look at this stash shit from Bick. This is another one that was probably LLD and somebody upped it. Why? So you can have better defense? Come on. The item probably lost value when they upped it. Let's seriously lost value. Oh, man. Oh, man. GG, though. Look at this. Max block helm. Gosh, GG. NVT hat. Neck V trap. Interesting. Cham low. Why the Cham in NVT? Oh, team. Okay. Or that's for the team? Okay. Cold resist. Oh my god. Yeah, so that's for DR and cold resist right there. That's really cool. So he's got... What the hell is in that? Oh my god. Holy shit. 45 lifers matching, 25s. 5.5 point ring right here. I'm a little disappointed, Bick. This should be a 6-pointer. What are you doing? Another 5-pointer. What the fuck, man? I guess technically there's no point in having 6-point rings these days because you have so many swap outs that you can do, especially 1v1. Hey, there's a 6-pointer. Now he points that one out. There you go. There you go. There's your 6-pointer. GG, dude. Max block ring right there. I like that. Wow. Yeah, this Necro is geared out. Yeah, pretty cookie cutter. Like, just like we expected, you know. Cookie cutter. Just your basic shit. Nothing special. Wow, nice boots too. Yeah, this is insane. This is like... This is Necro goals right here. This is Necro goals. GG, man. Wow, Ghost Sin Circ. Well, what's the Ghost Sin Circ? What do you do for that again? What's that one? There's a Circ for a Ghost Sin. Block plus low. Oh, I see. Oh, GG. GG. Hey, thanks for showing this off, man. It's a top tier Necro right there. Top tier, bro. Nasty. Absolutely nasty. What a hell of an event tonight, boys. A hell of an event. Some great fighters. Some great duels. I took a shot. I shot my shot, boys. And we didn't quite get there. But I tell you, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. This was great. I'm so happy that everybody joins up and lets us share in the fun of seeing your duels. It really makes my week, and I hope it makes you guys' week too. Seeing the top duelers in the world, in the DFC, going at it, going head to head. We never get tilted, though. It's magical. No one ever gets tilted. You know? We're always just happy. And we always get along. We never get mad. no matter how bad we lose, right? Just never. It's always in full control of our emotions and our tempers. What a stellar group of individuals we are, and I really appreciate you guys. Really, really appreciate you. In all seriousness, sharing your screens and letting us watch this. It's the highlight of my week every week. PvP, the true end game of D2, boys, and hopefully in D4, it shall be the true end game as well. Well, we will see. The fact remains to be seen. And boys, I want to thank you for joining me tonight. I want to thank you for joining me always. Big shout out to VK. Big shout out to everyone who gifted memberships, gifted some generous donations. Big cheers to you guys. Means the world to me. There will be another day where this Din has his time in the sun. Thought it might have been against Vic tonight, but every time I think that, we just get decimated. We're going to have to think of some more cheese, boys. Maybe we allow regenidins in the DFC. Maybe that's the answer. Fuck sins. Come chase me. Come finish. You can't. You won't never. You won't never. We got to do something. We got to put the fucks to these sins, boys. We're going to be thinking. Want me to sign up on Balrog? This will be great. We're going to have to do a special event like this at some point. That, like, the only rule is don't use healing potions. That's it. Like, no healing. Like, or maybe we just say just mana potions. So that people don't, like, thawing potions and shit. But, like, just see what people come up with. Just see what people come up with. Have lower res cold sorks, all of this shit. Oh, it's going to be nuts. Pre-buff stash, exactly. Like, no rules except for like, no potions. That's the only rule. That would be sick. That would actually be fun. We might have to do a special event like that, dude. Now that I'm thinking about it. GG's, boys. Thanks again for joining me. I'll catch you next week. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Talk to you soon. Have yourselves a great weekend. Peace out, fellas.